exciting division of the Who's Number One Championship. These are your quarter-final middleweight matches. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing Alianza San Diego, California, by way of Ecuador. He is a two-time no-gi world champion. Please welcome Johnny Tama.
Coming to the Who's Number One mats, Johnny Tama of Alliance, a ranked 170-pound grappler, an IBJJF World No-Gi Champion, and a last-minute replacement here for the Who's Number One Championships 185 division.
And his opponent, out of the red corner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, San Diego, California. He is the number one ranked middleweight no-gi grappler in the world. Here is Tye Ruotolo.
Getting a big reception here at the Who's Number One Championships is Tye Ruotolo of Atos. Ranked number one in the world at 170 pounds. But stepping up into the 185 division, a division where he feels that his style, his pace, and his energy, huge attributes, Chase.
Easily one of the most dynamic grapplers of the whole event. This is going to be a war.
Getting close to the edge, try to circle around. Remember, we're going to be more strict with penalties, so always try to keep moving forward. Don't want to have to give a penalty to any of you guys. Shake hands, step back.
This is our first quarterfinal in the 185-pound division. This is Tye Ruotolo with the red ankle band going up against Johnny Tama with the blue. Our referee, Gabriel Martins, getting things underway here. Now, Tye Ruotolo, one of the youngest competitors in the entire tournament, the second youngest competitor in the 185-pound division.
That's actually a characteristic of this entire group of athletes here at 185. We have Miguel Galvao in the mix, as well as Jacob Couch, Roberto Jimenez, all very young, very exciting division. Measured beginning here from Tye Ruotolo, but things are quickly heating up as level changes are being exchanged from both athletes.
Yeah, the average age in this 185-pound division that we have here at the Who's Number One Championships is only 22. That is
crazy.
The youngest
That's so
average
awesome.
age. Nice little exchange there. This is the youngest average age in the entire bracket there. Look at that standing back take.
Whoa!
Huge pickup and a dump into a standing Kimura from Tye Ruotolo. Whoa, and Tama throws him off. He charges forward, getting the crowd going here at Who's Number One. Look at the speed there. From standing to Tye Ruotolo, 1 minute he stood in front of you, the next minute he's on your back, Chase.
I really want to see that again. What a wild exchange. And man, credit to Johnny Tama for just sort of wiggling his way out of that precarious situation there.
Now, these are the two lightest competitors in this division. The Tama, he was a last-minute alternate brought in. And look at this interesting 2-on-1 there for a leg entry from Tama, diving in for the legs. That's an interesting strategy. And look at the pretzel bolo, the counter. Tye Ruotolo straight onto the back. Got the figure four body lock. This is deep water.
Yeah, serious trouble for Johnny Tama here, especially with so much time left, but he has great defense. However, Tye is in an amazing position already, looking for a little bit of arm control. Just going to take his time here, work his positions. Eddie Bravo in the house. He's enjoying the action here.
Man, that was an incredible sequence. That Tama was like, okay, I'm going to go after those legs, and he's got a pretty good leg game. He actually caught Edwin Najmi with a very nice inside heel hook not too long ago at Fight to Win, and he's been working on that leg game. But Tye already showed us in previous matches, right, that he has an incredibly well-developed counter game to that. Oh, well, look at this. He could go for the arm triangle choke here from the back, almost like a katakatami variation, but man, he showed that his counters to those leg locks are amazing. He's nailed it. It's something of a signature technique now for the Atos team, that they have that pretzel bolo, they call it, going to the back from that heel hook attack. And Look at this. This is a katagatame variation. This is an arm triangle from the back. And you can see the hand fighting. The Tama is trying to strip that grip, but he's got to be careful here.
Yeah, can't be too casual with Tye Ruotolo at any time. Tye is one of the most experienced athletes here, who's #1 with a record of 3-1 at this point. And as you mentioned, his focus with no-gi over the past year and a half, 2 years has really just changed his game. He has incredible awareness of the leg locks, and I mean, he's completely revamped his approach as a professional athlete, and it's been a real pleasure to watch.
Yeah, they are the two lightest competitors in the 185 division. Tama came in as a last-minute replacement. He's 178. Tye, 178.2, the second lightest in the entire 8-man bracket. But he says that his game works pretty well against bigger guys, and I think that he actually showed that against Craig Jones, because his pace and his energy gave Craig some real trouble in that match there. And of course, Craig was able to take that one by decision, but Tye, his youthful energy, let's call it, could be a major asset in this bracket.
Absolutely, especially considering he's going to have to compete more than once, you know, if he wins today, second time, or in the consolation bracket tomorrow. And you know, factors like cardio and recovery will be massive in that respect. Looking to flatten Johnny out here a little bit, but Johnny's doing a nice job of not giving that up too easily.
Yeah, he's hand fighting effectively, but it's that figure 4 body lock with those long legs is the problem, right? You can see, if we switch to the other camera angle, you can see there that Tama has stepped onto the foot of Tye Ruotolo and is trying to unlock that body triangle, but man, Tye is on him like an anaconda, putting on the squeeze. First judge's favor of this match so far. I think no surprise that the officials are leaning towards Tye Ruotolo as the winner. I think the accumulated submission attacks plus this positional dominance definitely has him in the lead. What do you think, Chase?
Hard to argue with that.
Right.
Again, Tye looks like he's putting a squeeze on. It's hard to
Can't see from this angle. If we switch camera angles there, you can see, okay, there's again, like an arm triangle variation. Do you think he can get the tap from him?
I think Tye Ruotolo can do anything, but I mean, it's certainly uncomfortable for Johnny. And again, he's just being cooked, right? The body triangle's on. He's being squeezed around his head.
Big stretch as well, right?
Exactly. This is definitely miserable, if not completely finishable for Tye. And he's just wearing him down. He knows he's in the best spot you can be, and you know, maybe he's waiting for Johnny to slip up just a little bit. Changing things up here now, as Johnny thinks he can peek out, but Tye doesn't seem upset by this scenario.
In the corner of Tye Ruotolo, his twin brother Kade, who will be competing later today in the 155-pound division, and the ADCC legend himself, the super fight champion Andre Galvão. That's not a bad corner to have, right?
Absolutely not. And they seem very collected over there. They know Tye is right where he wants to be in this position.
If we go back to that camera angle, there was a really interesting kind of grip sequence there. The way that Tye Ruotolo is controlling Johnny Tama. He's dropped off to the side slightly. No longer has the body triangle. He could be setting something up here, you know, almost like a kind of a mount position. There's a recovery for Tama.
Well done from Johnny Tama to survive the storm there and get back into an attacking position. Again, though, Tye has no problem diving or rolling over the top or some other crazy thing. I love also the shin trap passing he does from standing.
It really is something special, something that they pioneered from an early age and is actually being adopted by other more older, more experienced teammates. So effective the technique is.
Tama has one of the most flexible guards of all time, though. He's got really crazy hips. Oh, but it doesn't matter now. He's
diving darts, flying darts. This is deep. This could be it. You can see Tye Ruotolo walking his belly to the head, and I think we may see a finish right here. He rolls into the top position. He'll sprawl down on this. We could see the tap. There it is. Tye Ruotolo with the dart choke finish. Just over halfway through this 15-minute match.
Tye takes home a cool $1,000 submission bonus there. Well done, Tye Ruotolo. Hollywood Mike about Enter stage right here with this check.
And ladies and gentlemen, your winner by Darce choke submission at 7
got
minutes
someone
38
storming the
seconds
stage
and
here.
advancing to the semifinals.
Invading the mats is Ty's running off. He's like, hey, okay, cool. He didn't even realize what it was. He's like, he gets $1,000 for the Darce choke. Tye Ruotolo gets a submission bonus. Thanks to our sponsors, Bubs Naturals. Man, that was the first submission here, setting the tone for the one.
Let's meet the competitors in match number 6. In the blue corner, training out of San Diego, California, and representing ATOS Jiu-Jitsu, Kade Ruotolo.
One half of the famous Ruotolo twins, Kade Ruotolo, coming back to who's number 1. A veteran of this stage, had a match of the year contender in his last outing here, a submission of the year contender with a Darce choke win against Ethan Krellenstein. Man, if he can pull off something like that again this time, Chase, I don't know, man. I might just jump out of my chair.
Yeah, that is easily a contender for match of the year, if not match of the decade, honestly. And it's very obvious why Kade is such a enormously right.
And his opponent in the red corner, training out of Fairfax, California, and representing Tanguina, Cole Franson.
Coming to the mat all the way from Fairfax, California is Cole Franson. He is the number 7 ranked 155-pound no-gi grappler in our rankings. But do not sleep on this guy because he has a very deceptive style of jiu-jitsu. And people maybe underrate his abilities, Chase.
100%. Cole Franson has not been super active in 2021, but he is an elite level grappler with a very fan-friendly style. Expect a lot of unorthodox sub-attempts.
A referee once again, Gabriel Martins. Take a look at the tape, you can see big age difference there, 8 years. Franson is elder, but pretty much evenly matched in height and weight. This is a 165-pound catch weight match. We're underway.
Let's go.
Franson weighed in 163.2, Ruotolo was 164.4, and immediately Franson sits to the guard. Very dangerous strategy against somebody who's got that diving Darce choke that we've seen before, right? I mean, Kade pretty much, he's hit a couple of highlight reel submissions like that.
Absolutely, both Kade and his brother Tye have the most nimble and athletic guard passing skills around, but they like to call it controlled chaos, right? There's always a pathway that they're trying to follow. Even though it may look like a scramble, he's trying to initiate. But Cole looking to wrap up a leg, but Kade is out of there quick. Maybe we'll see some shin-stepping passing style that both Ruotolos.
Oh yeah, the leg pin style? Oh yeah, that's what they're known for. I mean, it's one of the things that they're known for. Is they're known for so many things, but real innovative kind of style of jiu-jitsu. And there is a diving pass attempt, and he may just, okay. A warning shot, let's call that, right? Because it was a, oh, no, this is good work from, man, Ruotolo doesn't stop. This is that famous gas tank that we saw in the match against Ethan Krellenstein, about how he just poured on the pressure. And it can be overwhelming, but look at that. There's a diving choke attempt there.
Yeah, like
this is what you got to be on the lookout for.
That's why you mentioned the diving Darce, and he's not shy about it. And look at that really buttery, crisp knee. Oh, back on a leg.
Oh, wow, in on the leg there was Ruotolo, but man, Franson, poker face. Absolutely no reaction whatsoever there.
Interestingly enough, Cole Franson told us before this event that he watched the match with Kade and Ethan Krellenstein, and that's why he wanted this match. I thought that's an unusual reaction. You watched that match with Ethan Krellenstein. I think the average player would say, that may not be for me.
Oh, there is a back take here from Ruotolo. Close there, man. I mean, Franson was able to recover, but the pressure is key here. Ruotolo, when he gets going, it's hard to stop him, right?
Yeah, he's just a freight train. And this momentum will slowly increase over the course of the next 12 and a half minutes here we have. And it is just something to watch, really. Watch him break down, and then just sort of as he analyzes his opponent's guard, it's just a process of trial and error until he finds a pathway that works.
Now we see there's the leg pin passing that you were talking about, Chase, and he mixes it into that beautiful X-guard pass, that long-range pass. Franson's guard retention, though, has been absolutely on point. But is there going to come a point where Ruotolo is able to get past that and secure the upper body control?
Stop scooping back.
And these guys are just so fun to watch.
Fight!
Yeah, Ruotolo, man, he just doesn't stop. He's like the Energizer Bunny. He just keeps going. And well, look at that. You can see this is an interesting tactic. He's got the hand across the face there from the top position. That's something we saw Tye doing in his last match against William Tackett. Something because, you know, if one develops a technique, you pretty much know both of them are going to use it, right?
Well, they spend so much time training together that, yeah, it's shared discovery, right? And they find what works and just simply add it to their game. It's terrifying how much better they may be just a year from now because all they do is train. And they're so talented.
There it is. There it is. We discussed it. Could he eventually just find his way by wearing down Cole Franson's guard? Could he find his way into top position? That's exactly what he's got. But look at that. Great guard recovery from Franson. Great defense from bottom. But look at it, Ruotolo,
Right back
man.
at it.
He's smelling blood. You know, he's found the gap. He knows now. Okay, I got the timing here.
Franson's guard recovery is absolutely phenomenal, though.
Absolutely.
I mean, such flexible hips.
But it's like it just keeps coming.
Yeah.
He just keeps pouring it on. Look at this.
Franson is the underdog in this match, a plus 350 underdog, which might sound strange considering he's the number 7 ranked 155er in the world. But Kade is the number 2, and he's a minus 500 favorite. That's how good these kids are, really.
And you have to think, as much as we're talking about Kade here, Cole is also reading and analyzing all of these movements, and hopefully looking for his opening for that he can seize.
The danger is, does he start focusing on recovering the guard so much that this kid could jump on a darce from anywhere, right?
True, true. And, you know, it might come to that point. If you get stuck in that kind of defensive mode, you lose the sight of the submission attacks, right? And that's the key, is staying defensive, but also being able to counter-attack at any time. And Franson right now, his guard recovery has looked great, his defense has looked good, but look at that. Look at the way that Ruotolo is just dragging Franson's head into these kind of positions.
Think
and
about how many attacks Kade has had. We're not even at 5 minutes in yet.
He's got a chin strap, but Cole has come up on top.
Yep.
Oh, now this is better for Cole, because Cole's actually got the shoulder in the neck right now. This is the kind of Von Flue territory.
Oh, he's locking the buggy
God! It's the buggy. Are you serious? Is he going to get it? This is not the first time he's hit it, but it could happen. It looks like it's going on right now.
If he gets this, we can just call the sub of the night. Oh, my God! Are you kidding me? Let's just give it the sub of the night already. I watched him roll it out. It's that literally every single round. It's insane.
5 minutes and 14 seconds is all it took for Kade Ruotolo to find the win.
And your winner from the blue corner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, Kade Ruotolo.
Okay, there could be some people at home scratching their heads about that, asking what the hell happened. Let's break it down. That was one of the deepest, most dangerous, and yet most unorthodox submission attacks that is possible in Jiu-Jitsu. It is a kind of reverse triangle from the bottom side control, a very unusual setup, but man, when it goes in, Chase, it goes on deep.
It's also utilizing your own arm. That's the key factor that makes it so unique. We're talking about the buggy choke here, Hal, and Kade has made a name for himself as being a master of this technique, and what a beautiful sequence that was, to release the chin strap, not allow the pass basically into the buggy choke. Such a phenomenal technique, and man, we have a contender for sub of the night.
That's it right there, yeah. Man, Kade Ruotolo always impresses, and we talked about the, you know, the pressure that he put on. We talked about the overwhelming kind of pace that he puts on his opponents, and that's exactly what happened in this match. Hopefully we have some highlights to play from this match, because there were so many of them. Let's see, do we have anything? Do we have any highlights? At least show us the submission. Come on, guys. No highlights? All right, okay, let's just go straight in and talk about it with Kade. Okay, no, here we got some highlights to look at it. Look at this right here. There is the kind of the pace, you know. Holding on to Kade Ruotolo is no easy task, right? This guy, his movement, his ability to move, his attacks, he's always moving, always putting pressure on his opponents. But right here, submission of the night, 100%. Buggy choke from bottom side control, gets the finish, gets a fat tire submission bonus. Man, what a way to come back out here at Who's Number One. Phenomenal finish. Kade Ruotolo, man, I'm just going to call it right now. Submission of the night. Submission of the night. Buggy choke. Not the first time you've done it, but man, there are some people probably looking at that. What the hell happened? But that is one of the most dangerous chokes in Jiu-Jitsu, and you're a master at it. Break it down. What did you do?
Yeah, basically, I was kind of looking for the guillotine. I have a super rad set up off the guillotine, and I was kind of looking for it the entire match, and then pretty much just overcommitted to the guillotine and make it feel like they're passing, you know, and once they get through to the pass, the buggy choke's right there, and that was basically what I had in mind. I was telling all my coaches and my brother, like, I think that's what I want to do this one, so I was psyched to hit it for sure. Yeah.
Wow, this is your second submission in as many matches here at Who's Number One. And I got to say, they just keep getting more and more spectacular. Of course, your last match here at Who's Number One was a potential Submission of the Year candidate, your Flying Darts choke against Ethan Kralenston. I think you just got another entry on that list with that technique right there. But man, Kade, like, okay, your opponent Cole, very good grappler, very tough, very sneaky, but it's the same game plan as always, right? You just overwhelm them with that pressure.
Absolutely, yeah. He had a good flexible guard, just keeping those knees close to his chest, and he had good guard retention, but yeah, exactly, just keeping the pressure, trying to separate those knees, and that's basically what we're hoping for Tye to do in the main event as well.
All right, number 2 ranked 155-pound grappler in the world. I want to know, what's next for Kade Ruotolo? What's the goal here?
Just the number 1 spot, right? Of course. You know, I feel like this match was supposed to be with Kennedy at first, and I think he ended up getting an injury or something happened there. And then there's a few other options. But yeah, as soon as we could run that match back, I would love to. That's obviously, I think, the only one that makes sense at this point.
We'd love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. And hopefully it happens right here on Who's Number One. Because, Kade, with performances like that, you'll always be welcome back here. Congratulations, tonight's winner, Kade Ruotolo.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Coming to match number 1, PJ Bart and Kade Ruotolo.
Okay, everyone, thanks for joining us once again on Mat 1. We are back with our next bout. We will have PJ Barch taking on Kade Ruotolo. 77 kilograms, Jake, has been one of the most intriguing and thrilling brackets of the entire event.
Absolutely. Kade Ruotolo has looked absolutely impressive the entire day, and PJ Barch is coming off of a huge upset victory, a very clean upset victory over the reigning champ, JT Torres.
Yeah, he scored a beautiful, beautiful, clean takedown, which at ADCC qualifies for 4 points. Sorry, Jake, I just got fired up thinking about it. Beautiful. And this is actually a rematch, twice over now, from first North American Trials, where Kade bested PJ in the semifinals, and they met again at an EBI combat event with Kade ending that match with a buggy choke. But PJ has looked flawless, as you mentioned, taking out the returning champ, JT Torres. How do you think this one might go down?
Man, I think it's going to come down to the strategy of PJ Barch to deal with the unorthodox style of Kade Ruotolo. We saw Kade Ruotolo snatching submissions from everywhere, submitting Lachlan Giles very quickly with an arm bar, and PJ Barch, like you said, has looked locked down from, you know, falling short at the West Coast Trials to being invited to ADCC. Now he finds himself here on the finals day in the semifinal.
Yeah, not to mention PJ also was able to take out the Viking Tommy Langacker in his first round by 3 points. And as we mentioned a little bit on the broadcast yesterday, Barch has put a big emphasis on strategy and tactics coming into this. And it hasn't slowed down his game at all, but he's much more aware of how to utilize the ADCC scoring system to his own benefit.
Absolutely. Someone who's no stranger to strategy, Kade Ruotolo. I imagine both of these guys had game planned for each other last night. You know, the fighters did have a whole day to prepare for their first round matchup here on Mat 1.
Our other semifinal in 77 kilograms features Dante Leon versus Mika Galvao, and they will set the stage for our final later this evening.
In the corner of Kade Ruotolo is namely Mike Perez, who was the head of a lot of the wrestling training over down there at Atos Jiu-Jitsu HQ, one of the heads of the wrestling program down there, and also, strangely, AJ Akazarm.
Yeah, AJ ran a lot of his ADCC camp at Atos, and Tye Ruotolo, no surprise to see him near the chair either. And we're right into things here. Aggressive start, no surprise to see PJ eager to engage in a little bit of a wrestling. Much more orthodox style than Kade Ruotolo, but that's what makes this fun.
Kade really shuffles from side to side as well. You never know what he's doing or what he's thinking. PJ much more traditional in his stance.
Yeah, Kade has got to be one of the most difficult athletes to game plan for. You mentioned game plans and strat and tactics, but...
Oh, big single leg from Kade Ruotolo.
Just so aggressive.
He's been described by a lot of fans as a little more, I don't want to use the word reckless, I'll say more aggressively submission-oriented than his brother Tye.
Something that's pretty hard to do, I would say.
Oh, and PJ showing a little bit. I imagine PJ might be the physically stronger of the two.
Look at Kade baiting the shot, opening his arms wide.
Once again, in on a single leg. And this match on the betting odds this morning was so close. Initially, the betting odds were plus 100 for PJ and minus 150, or 155 for Kade Ruotolo. So they're really borderline dead even as far as the fans and those betting online are concerned. That's a very, yeah, you mentioned that, Chase. It's very interesting. He's opening his arms wide, really baiting the shot in. One of Kade's and Tye's biggest weapons is their Darce choke. They even walked out in the opening ceremony and did the Darce choke hand symbol.
The Phantom Darce.
The Phantom Darce.
You know PJ's thinking about taking the bait. He's looking at that. When do I shoot? What's going to happen?
Absolutely. And while Kade has been very quick on these single leg attempts of his own, it looks like PJ's unfazed by them. And you got to think, for both athletes, there's a measured level of caution when it comes to shooting for a takedown. If you're Kade, you shoot, you get sprawled on and possibly your back taken, or put in a guillotine. And PJ Barch, the Darce choke is not far away at any time.
Nice foot sweep there from PJ, back on the neck, hanging on the head here in this little headlock action. Kade finds the way out though, but nice look from PJ Barch there.
Oh, definitely now running PJ out of bounds is Kade Ruotolo.
That looked like a painful landing there in the concrete.
They landed both knees hard on the concrete just now. It's one thing about ADCC, the mats are not where the action ends as long as there is action. You just saw earlier Wagner Rocha and Lucas Barbosa go possibly in the middle margin between us and the fans here.
Almost lost to TV.
One minute until points come into effect in this match. Remember, the first half of every ADCC match, regardless of the length, There are no points scored in the second half is when points come into effect. Oh, big snap down from Kade. It was definitely a slam dunk level of snap down that Kade just threw on top on PJ Barge.
Just 10 seconds now until we see points go into effect, and you have to think a flurry may be in store as these guys start to try and put some points on the board here.
I agree, Chase. It's been a very measured approach thus far, but now points are in effect. Once again, snatching a single leg, locking a rear naked choke grip on the single leg. A lot of Atos competitors really love to have that grip orientation whenever they go for the single leg to put pressure more down on the quad.
Oh, going for the double now, but counter from PJ Barge.
Oh, and now PJ possibly looking. Looked for a second like he was thinking about throwing his leg over for that arm bar.
Gotta love the tenacity of Kade not wanting to accept position there, right back to his feet. PJ, great timing there in the counter.
You see Kade, as soon as that scramble was kind of broken up, he was right in PJ's face, eyeing him down. You see Tye Ruotolo in the corner of Kade Ruotolo yelling at his brother, standing up and screaming at him. There may be a lot of passion between those two. Oh, a single leg from PJ Barge now. Trying to go around to the back.
So they're gonna reset it here. This is the key moment for PJ Barge. He's in a great position now.
Oh, beautiful transition to put the hooks in, using his free foot to open up some space. And once again, that's a very interesting hook on the leg there, Chase.
Yeah, really breaking down Kade's base, sliding that foot out. Kade looking to kind of sit out there, but almost a risky maneuver. PJ Barge still hanging on, dear life.
Kade once again looking for the sit out. And PJ Barge looking to put his left hook in now.
He's got one hook in. And he's very high over the top now of Kade. Kade pulling down on the head, hoping he can pull PJ down.
You almost wonder if PJ was looking to potentially go for the Sulawov stretch. Josh Cisneros was used and popularized.
Oh, he's going for the
other
head, maybe the back.
Kade immediately extracts the hook. That was very close. PJ still hunting for it.
PJ Barge just tenacious though right now. Oh, but Kade shoulder to the mats.
Big stiff arm from Kade Ruotolo. Once again, forced in a turtle position. 2 minutes left. Oh, and there's the sit out from Kade Ruotolo, reversing the position. Back up on the feet, and a sit out from PJ Barge to return.
Oh, is Kade on an arm? Is Kade on? No, he's not. He's not chasing the leg.
Oh, and he is in the arm. He's back on it. That's it. Kade Ruotolo submits PJ Barge here and punches his ticket to the final. What a transition.
What a scramble.
He was in such a tough spot. PJ Barch. Oh, and there it is. Backflip celebration.
Whew. That was insane.
Kade Ruotolo, here's a replay chase. There's Kade Ruotolo with the fanfare.
Notoriously a slow starter.
Yeah.
He's not going to have a chance to start slow here.
No, no.
He will not
Tye
have
will
a
not
chance.
allow that. All right, here we go. But, man, you want to talk about a size difference. He looks big, boy. Gracie Baja representative in Felipe Pena.
Tye Ruotolo, he's been fighting big boys his whole life.
That's it.
He's
Right?
big,
This is
he's
nothing
no
new.
bigger than anybody else that he faced when he was 15 years old.
Right? How long's he been training with Galvo?
Since
Right?
he was
You
3,
think-
I believe.
You think Galvo been taking it easy on these two?
Nah. Nah, Galval, the one that taught him to club the head like that.
Pena immediately trying to get to that, again, where he's messing with the posture of Ruotolo. Holding center position is Pena.
Little level change there, feint from Tye. Tye is not allowing Felipe to bully him around. He's just not going to take it.
And I'm going to tell you, just because of the size difference, angles are going to be key here for Ruotolo. Like, taking him down square is going to be difficult, but I'm going to tell you that I believe he can off-balance him enough to look for back takes and things like that, which are so
He's
creative.
on the single here.
Singles up. Let's see what Pena does defensively, trying to control the hands here. Good job. Let's see if he tries to, oh, nice. Good defense, man. Pena's big.
And
you know what I mean?
He's big, and he came in
Yeah.
to try to counter with the heavy collar on the neck, and Tye managed to keep his balance and stand his ground there.
So Tye did go for that where he tries to high-low you, where he'll hit the top of the head and the knee at the same time. And most people he can at least off-balance. Pena didn't move. So that's one thing where we're going to see that size difference going to play when Tye is doing things that are squared on with Pena. Angles are what's going to make up for that
2-on-1.
strength, that lack of strength against Pena.
Angle is offense, Jay.
Yes.
So in order for Tye to really get something going against the larger opponent, he's exactly what you're saying. He's going to have to create some angles, or he's going to have to feint and get Pena to overreact to something.
He's trying to get him to grab his leg again. And see where he's body locked. Body locked is where I feel is a better position for him. Like, I think if he moved from singles up to body locks, he'll be able to do a lot more with it. Now you see Tye almost trying to get Pena. Both are getting a call for action, not a warning.
Interesting. I feel like Tye has been pressing forward the entire
really
time.
active. Trying to shuck by, 2-on-1s. Over Tye here from Ruotolo.
Felipe with a big aggressive push there.
Now he goes heavy on the collar. And again, I love how Tye just constantly trying, sweep the foot one way or the other.
Starting to get a little bit bigger reactions from Pena now. Look at that shoulder movement, just so fluid from Tye. You go to push his shoulder, and it disappears, and the other one presses forward. Heavy collar Tye, forces Tye to spin around.
Oh,
and on the
straight
double!
forward to the body.
Locks the hands.
And here's the angle I talked about. Body locked up. Pena trying to keep out.
He shoves Tye to the ground and smashes through it.
Oh, look at this. It's going to put Tye on a leg here. He's trying to force the 50-50. Now listen, this is a spot Pena's comfortable in.
More than comfortable. He's a specialist right here, an absolute world-class player from these positions.
And tried to immediately make sure he got his angle. But listen, Tye came straight forward with that, got his angle, tried to mat return, and Pena just threw him off.
And
man, that size came into play there. Look at this, sit up, trying to get to the back here. Pena's gonna stop him, but Nice come up
And
there,
listen,
sweep from Tye.
Pena ends up on the bottom of this position.
I mean, that's a sweep. Tye just swept him.
Yeah, for
Now
all
he's looking to
intents
get
and
into a
purposes,
leg.
he's not going to score from
Yeah,
it.
not going to score, but that was, you know, a mental sweep here for Tye.
And Tye's still working on this back take right here if he can switch those hips.
Oh, back
excellent.
to the feet, man.
exchange.
What amazing work from Ruotolo. But again, Payne is showing like how much that size difference can equal things out a bit.
25 seconds to the point start. And Pena's going to pull guard here.
I think it's a smart move.
I love it. I think it's the right play.
I think it's a smart move. 15 seconds to points.
The problem with that is that Tye Ruotolo is an unbelievable guard passer. And if you make even the slightest mistake overreaching towards an underhook, he slams in a darce from every angle.
And listen, he doesn't need to be able to pass Philippe's guard. He just needs to be able to almost pass it. Like he only needs to get Pena up to his shoulder where he can reach for his darces or where he can turtle to look for the back. So it's not even about getting past the guard, it's just making him react in a way that he can get to something else. False sweep type situation here.
Yeah, Pena, this is his wheelhouse. Amazing guard player. Incredibly hard to pass. And with this size difference, it's going to be very, very difficult. That flying knee cut.
Forcing in here from top position. Points are in play.
Pena working the underhook on the right side, trying to drag him in. Knee cut there from Ruotolo.
Wow. Pena secures that leg, trying to get some control here.
And here he comes, dragging it into his world now.
Right back in, trying to get to 50-50, but Tye able to get his arm over top now. Pena able to slip that leg back over. Gets that arm involved now.
And look at that grip that Tye has on the hip.
How sick would it be if he did a back take right now? Now Pena able to reap heavy to the inside. Knee line free.
Pena's so good at using his legs to bend his opponent's leg.
About.
And here it is, there's that ham
bear
sandwich.
Trap, yeah. Tye, good job of getting that leg extended.
Use it to stand, gotta be careful.
And he tried to come up on it. Easier said than done with a Ruotolo. Cutting that knee through from this reverse De La Riva, inverts under his Pena looking for that far leg.
Going to the north-south is Ruotolo.
Look how easy Pena's able to like lift and
But look at this play.
Look at this. Oh, he had to get out of there. He felt Pena's coming on quicker. He bailed on it. Turns back in.
Oh, look at this gripping
look at
now.
this.
And this is the play right here. This is what Ruotolo wants.
Payne. Oh, was Payne?
That's going to be interesting. He might have been on his feet for 3 seconds.
Let's see
he
if
may
that
get a negative
he
there,
is.
Jay.
You see the judges are talking. That was close. Now, just to explain at home, he comes up to his feet right from that bottom wrestle.
They gave him the negative.
All right, so what happened was he came up to his feet for 3 seconds. Had he come up to his feet for 2 seconds and sat back down, there would be no negative. He came up for 3 seconds. That's now a neutral position. He sits, he gets the negative.
Pena passes the leg across to the 50-50. And now approaching the 2-minute mark, all the onus is on Pena to do the work here. Ruotolo. Oh my, what a huge.
Yeah, that was big there, and that's a calculated mistake there from Pena.
A slip of clarity through the mind for Pena.
Got that 50-50 position here, up to the feet for Ruotolo.
Ruotolo controlling the overhook on that ankle. Pena, 90 seconds to go. He's going to have to cook something up here.
All right, they're going to move back to center in this 50-50. I didn't see what happened on the other mats. I don't know if we could
now
see
into
who's moving on. Donkey guard type situation here from the reverse mount. Now here's the thing. This is close to being a reverse mount here. And if Tye can posture up, I don't even think he has to uncross the legs. He's going to get the mount points here. You see him trying to keep his back off. He's stepped off of it. Steps back over.
If he can clear that, he can score too.
Yeah, he's almost there.
He wants
Steps
that knee bar.
up
Look,
with
he's
it.
thinking about that
yeah,
knee
he
bar.
does. He wants to finish here. Payne
He's
is
got the
tight
grip
on
he
the hip.
wants.
Yeah, Payne, see, Payne is right
Payne
hand.
has got to be very careful.
Payne is right hand.
Payne comes around to the back here.
Hook in.
Hook number 1. 30 seconds to go. Can he score?
Look at this. Trying to get that hook in. Tye.
Could he go to the twister here?
Could you imagine? We got just over 20 seconds. Payne turning belly down here. If I'm, oh, good move. Power half on that side to create some space to throw a hook in, but he hasn't attempted to throw the hook in yet.
10 seconds. Payne has to show some
he's trying
urgency.
to finish. He doesn't have the hook in. He's not behind. Unbelievable. He's going to move forward.
Tye Ruotolo with the victory over Felipe Pena.
Wins by the negative score. Now the table is calling him over. Okay. All right, yeah, there we go. Tye Ruotolo. This place goes nuts every time, B-Mac. Every time.
The people love the Ruotolo brothers. Listen to the Thomas and Mack Center.
All right, real quick, can you see who won the
Holy cow.
Nicky Rod and Cyborg match, or Nicky Rod and Yuri and Cyborg and Hugo? Here, I'll go through the replays real quick. It was, oh, Wagner.
Yeah, we called that one.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The winner of this match will take on the winner of Pena, Roberto Jimenez. Both these guys were in the 88 kilogram division. Nice little foot sweep attempt there by Mourinho.
And a lot of people thought Tye was going to go pretty far in that bracket, me
Yeah.
included. So to see him go out in the first round to a teammate, I want to see the Ruotolo brothers grapple. And I want to see him in as many matches as I can over the course of a weekend. So I'm super happy to have him here on mat 3 with us. And Mourinho, he's an exciting fighter too, man.
Oh yeah, great guillotines, great
this.
takedowns. And huge wins this year. Wins over Cyborg, wins over Craig Jones. Double gold this year too at Worlds. Again, Tye trying to, look at this, just coming over, hunting that guillotine. Tye with his brother Kade in his corner, new 77 kilogram champion, Kade Ruotolo. I'll tell you, I really love the way those two work each other in the corner too. Back to center. Mercy grips right to the Tye, and just pulling the head down. It's not even like he's trying to do anything with it other than just make him keep having to posture back up.
Just force him to expend energy from his core, which is the most expensive energy that there is.
Especially when you're going to have 3 more matches with the possibility of one being 40 minutes. Inside, fighting for that inside tie is Ruotolo. That worked, didn't it? And look at this, coming forward hard was Mourinho.
It's just so hard to accomplish anything against Ruotolo, either of the Ruotolo brothers, but Tye, in this case, he just feels like he bounces off every attack that you throw at him. Just bounce, rolls right out, shucks right through. You go to hit him and his shoulders move. You know, he's just incredibly fluid, even though he's explosive as well.
And you could tell that these two are getting strong now too. Like they're starting to develop some strength. Like before they had, they had these crazy abilities and just kind of lacked any kind of man strength to put behind him and would just get bullied. And man, just not anymore. Their leg lock, all the holes they had, they've sealed up over the last 2 years. It's so fun to watch these kids grow. I love how he does that too, just that little feint to touch it to the inside. Not even to grab anything, just to make you have to think about it. And I love that too. Turn and just stare at you, make the ref walk you backwards.
Mourinho's made an attempt at that 2-on-1 over on the right arm of Ruotolo a couple of times. Hard collar tie now from Ruotolo, and they're getting handsy.
Hands to the face is what they're going to call Mourinho for, and you are not going to get Tye to back down no matter what. So you're not even going to see him complain about it, to be honest with you.
No, he likes it.
Yeah. Him and his brother fight way rougher.
I like this rough style of play.
I do too.
I think there's a place for it, man. The thing is, you have to be able to do this and deal with it at least. To
mentally.
To be the world champion,
Yes.
you have to be able to deal with this. You know, you're going to have to run across a guy like Pedro Mourinho or a guy like Tye Ruotolo on your way to gold at the World Championships. And how you deal with it is everything. They're going to try to pull you out of your game with these tactics. They're going to try to get you emotional.
Oh, nice little drag attempt there by Mourinho. And, you know, let's just be clear, too. Mourinho gets his hands connected around your head in any type of guillotine, either arm, you're in a lot of Tye, wow! 1 minute before points, trying to show some dominance. Level change and drive through. He didn't even try to hold him down. It's almost like he just wanted him to know I can do that. Look, he just wiped it off with his face.
He's like, I don't want to stop.
And what do they do in ADCC? Go ahead, perfect. That's all we needed. Clear the blood and let's go.
Level change by Mourinho.
Jeez, Mourinho wants to show him that I can do that too. What a perfect first round matchup for these two. Mo Jassim, you nailed the bracket again, bud. Nailed it. Just an update, Victor.
Here comes the double again. Wow. Chooses to pull with it and go under to the legs and back to the feet. Here's the, Mourinho on the headlock. This is bad news. He can finish anybody from that spot if he gets under the chin.
And if you notice the defense immediately, Tye immediately extended both his hands to Mourinho's hips to make sure that he couldn't get his hips under his chest. Made sure that there was going to be nothing more than a front headlock because Mourinho was hunting it.
Well, that's a spot where he can put anybody in the world away when he grabs their head. So that's like a home run position for him. So anything that leads to that's got to feel good for him.
Top half of this bracket is going to be Nicky Rod versus Yuri and Cyborg versus Hugo. Again, winner of this match will take on the winner of Pena Jimenez. Again, they're just saying if he's good on the blood, we're just keep him going.
And you see his brother, the 77 champion, Kade Ruotolo, in the corner. His corner saying, just go, just go. We want to keep working and keep pushing. Don't give him time to rest.
Those two are such a good corner to each other. It's unbelievable. They're really fun to watch. Mourinho pushing forward.
Listen to this crowd getting behind Ruotolo.
We are in points here, 30 seconds into points. Snapping down again. Level change for Mourinho. And the ref just telling him, just keep cleaning the blood, man. Nice shot by Mourinho. Lifts it up.
And he's deep behind the knee here. This is good position. Oh, Tye tries to counter with an ankle pick.
Off the wizard. He got the wizard. Look at him now lowering his head to try to force that out, trying to pick to that far side.
Mourinho skips around to the back, though. He's got Tye down to the turtle.
Yeah,
significant action here for him.
Yeah, and now Tye will be able to get himself guarded, I believe.
Reaching back, looking for that switch.
Mourinho following. He wants a mat return, Mourinho.
Big mat return. Quick back to the turtle. Quick movement back to the turtle for Tye.
Oh, okay, they have it right there to plug it up real quick. And look at Kade, just like, come on, come on, come on, let's go. All right, they'll restart here from Turtle. Up to the feet here.
He's going to look to catch that whizzer, and then
it's so unique how he's able to catch the whizzer. Nice little try to sweep
he'll
out
want to
there.
reach back for that whizzer and either go Uchi or Harai Goshi. Oh, big! Look at that! Oh, there's the switch!
Man, just over 3 minutes. Hell of a start to this absolute here, BMAC, with the first round matchup with Cyborg and Elder, and now we get Mourinho.
Tye!
Wow! Oh, he's in the
Mourinho's on the
guillotine.
head.
He's in the guillotine. He pops his head out.
Tye
He's going to get
finishing
the
on top.
two.
He's going to score.
He is going to score. 2 points go to Ruotolo. Wow, that was big. This crowd is on their feet for Ruotolo.
Immediately, here comes the first hook now.
So you see the referee is trying to wait till there's a good situation to stop. And again, this is kind of more helping Mourinho, not letting it stop just yet, than it is Tye, because it's allowing Mourinho to not have to restart in a static position. And now's a better time for Mourinho, at least, to hope the ref stops.
Yes.
This is more of a static position that you can handle. And this is why they let it go when they do, because they want it to be a situation that can start. It's easier to start from a static position. You're rolling out with an arm lock, like, it's hard to restart that and recreate it. 2.5 to go here. 2-0 for Ruotolo.
Blood smeared all over his face. Absolute savage.
Look at that
He's a
claw.
warrior.
That claw came through.
Look how deep he goes with that knee. Beautiful angle. Throws the first hook with it.
He's going to score off this. Triangled off
There it
to
is.
the bottom side. He's going to go up 5. 2 minutes to go. Just an update on mat number 2. Felipe Pena will move forward to face the winner of Tye or Pedro.
Tye's not going to be content to just sit here and win this thing on points. He's going to be looking to get his arm around the neck or around the face and finish this. He wants to put him away with authority. Minute 25 to go. Tye Ruotolo leading the dance, 5-0 here against Pedro Mourinho, opening round of the absolute.
Look how, oh, he's got the head and arm here.
He's going for that Ruotolo team.
He's got it! Unbelievable! Tye Ruotolo! Kade finish from the back.
Tye Ruotolo goes to his signature move. We call that the Ruotolo team around our place.
Ruotolo team. Kade from the back. Atos is Tye Ruotolo is going to move on to face Felipe Pena. Wow, what a match. What a match. BMAC, what do we get next?
It looks like we're gonna get, we might get Miragali and Trator.
Oh, I'm so excited right now.
Mika Galval and Taza going at it on mat 2 right now.
And again, you can pull up all 3 mats on one screen in Flow Zone if you want to. Also, any matches that you've already seen today, they're already on Flow Arena if you want to go back and watch. Lachlan's sad. I thought he was going to stand and wrestle for a bit.
Hey, you know what? He sat before the handshake was even finished.
Right? Kade, and listen, this is where Kade is very good from. They're very good with this step pin passing. They're very good with north-south passing with when they pin the legs over their opponent's shoulders.
And they're very good at countering the leg locks to move themselves into scoring positions as well, Jay.
Obviously, Darce experts.
Yeah, the slightest hint of you taking an underhook, and there's a Darce coming out of nowhere.
And they have an uncanny ability to get their arms figure forward and in control. Oh, look at this, Lachlan. And we know what Lachlan's going to want to do here, right?
Yeah,
he's going to want to use leg entanglements to score or leg entanglements to finish Kade. If there is any part of Kade's game that is like lower than Lachlan's, I believe it's going to be the leg game.
Yeah, and if there's any impurity in Kade's defense at any moment, Lachlan will expose it down here. I mean, look at what he did through the absolute division last time.
You see how Lachlan's addressing this the leg pin passing too.
Kade getting aggressive here.
Oh man, yes he is, and he's got a tank. He
Lachlan
has tank. So now watch what he's doing. Every time Kade is going for that leg pin passing, Lachlan is like circling his knee inside so that he can't get it pinned. Now he's put him to his hip. No points yet, but he's been able to use it. Tye turns away, able to heel slip, controlling that top leg. Lachlan trying to get inside position on that leg. But look how patient he's being, too, B-Mac.
His ability to be sticky is just second to none.
All right, now you're going to see knee-elbow connection quick here from Ruotolo. You're going to see him dive down to a north-south position, I believe, quickly, where he's going to get his elbows in. Lachlan, look at that, came over on the arm on that. Ruotolo moves north-south. Lachlan
and even though Ruotolo hasn't been able to complete a pass yet, that constant pressure where he gets the hands on the shins and pushes the knees and the elbows away from each other. It's constant pressure on the core of the bottom player. It's very taxing. Even though it looks like something very simple, it's a very, very taxing position.
You're constantly having to crunch to bring your knees to your chest, knees to your elbows.
But Lachlan looking very efficient here, though.
Yeah, he's trying to K into that. Good job of controlling the legs. Controlling what needs to control him is Kade. Nice step around.
All the way into the 50-50.
Again, Kade immediately heel slips down. All right, Lachlan's got a little bit better of an angle. You see Kade trying to address by getting his hand to that back leg to unravel this grip or unravel the control.
Lachlan's so sticky. Yeah, he's got this unbelievable ability to stay connected with. He's just one of the best I've ever seen.
And it's not like he has a deep scoop grip. Bro, he's got his elbow pinned to his hip, you know?
It's just so mechanically efficient.
Ooh, man, Kade tried 2 quick turns to roll out of that. Now he'll be able to sit. He should be able to get his knee line free from this. Lachlan will open the control, try to throw inside. Kade using that left leg to extend out. We're 1:20 to points here. Up on the feet. This is what I'm talking about. Remember I said where he's going to drive his head down. So he's trying to get his shoulders between Lachlan's knees and hips. So if that means he has to forcefully dive his head to one side of the hip, he's going to do it. Daly heave it off to the outside, looking to K in. Good job of Kade using his left hand to control that secondary leg. That secondary leg, that's what it needs to do. Come around to the back. Oh, outside heel here. Now we'll push to 50-50. Now he turns inside control, almost crossed Ashi. Kade gets up, jumps that leg out.
And Lachlan has to be very careful right there. Kade is a master of flipping that 50-50 position into a back take or a leg drag. He baits it, like he invites it. He wants you to put him in the 50-50. 20 seconds to points.
Moving north-south here again is Ruotolo. Look at him, he's changed that head. He's gonna throw his head down again. I'm interested to see if he tries to push his heels down to stack it all. You see him just slightly touching there, if he's just gonna keep diving in. Now you see him trying to push the legs away to create space. There it goes. Diving that head in, trying to pummel his shoulder underneath.
Here come the points.
There, all right, yeah,
Gotta
we're
stay
in
aware.
points now. So Kade is top, Lachlan's bottom. So positions are established. Leg pin here. This is the first time I've seen Lachlan allow the leg pin. Like, he's been addressing it immediately and like pummeling his leg back in. You almost wonder if that 5 minutes, because listen, Lachlan hasn't had a ton of matches since the last ADCC. So you're 5 minutes into where Kade hasn't stopped trying to pass your guard yet. And don't get me wrong.
That knee cut.
Oh,
Connection
wow.
now.
Good
work.
job. Yeah, good job of Giles of getting his top knee and elbow to connect immediately. But great attempt here from Kade. Now, B-Mac, when you're talking about initiations and stuff, Lachlan has been jumping his hips up to get to some control stuff like this.
Oh, he's got that inside
heel. Yeah, so Cade's on the grip.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
50-50, but Cade's on the heel. Cade's on the grip. So I think while he's on the grip, oh, man, now he's got to Okay, yeah, he's out.
That was
so what I
so
think,
close.
BMAC, is I think he went so quick to the grip, he wasn't allowing the shoulders to turn or extension. And now he is almost through with that knee. Now let's see if he moves north-south. He's going to have to cut his right elbow back to the near side hip. Lachlan able to square back off. But, man, solid attempt from Lachlan.
Yeah. So that's been the closest to a score or a submission. But I feel like Kade has really been pushing the pace. So you got to wonder how those are going to play against each other if we end up going
there
to the
it is.
decision.
Dives the head, trying to get the shoulders to the hips.
This is bad.
This is what he's wanted the whole time. You see him, arm pummel. All right, Lachlan able to turn, get his knees back inside. North-south position still here for Ruotolo. Final 3 minutes before we hit OT.
Still working on Lachlan right there. It's pressure forward. There's a big move.
Throws the hips forward, now head. Again, he's trying to get his shoulders to the hips. He's trying to get his shoulders between
Lachlan makes another entry
on the arm.
there.
That's the second time he's done that with the arm to try to drag him closer, BMAC.
Look at this, another entry.
50,
all the way around to the 50-50. Cade, very good from that spot,
especially
though.
that specific 50-50 situation.
It.
Yeah. Oh, look at this, almost knee on belly.
Lachlan got to be careful he doesn't take an underhook.
Oh,
and
man,
that Darce.
using that right knee to try to trap that bottom arm down. Kade in a good position here. Just over 2 minutes remain.
Starting to work the inside.
Kade Ruotolo.
Lachlan does a good job keeping his shins. He just get at least one shin to that collar.
Oh, fall back on the arm here is Kade. He just jumped back on that, throwing it across. He gets the tap. Kade Ruotolo, your winner by cross-side arm lock. Juji Gatami finish for Kade Ruotolo.
Holy cow, out of nowhere.
Right? Just trying to pass. Got connection on that, or his hands to connect on the wrist, and he just jumped on it. Kade Ruotolo at odds.
Here we go, Dave. Tye Ruotolo v. Nick Ronan. Catch weight, 77 kilos. Not quite sure how either of these guys are making 77 kilos, but they did. I really don't think this one is going to be slow-paced.
Yeah, this is just the twins coming to the UK. We've seen it before at Grapple Fest. Just lights up the place.
Yeah, third time now.
They just
they absolutely love it. They love coming here. They're such great guys. Nick Ronan on his first time. Another guy from the Roll Forever brand. He's been to UK before. Ooh. Nick wisely just pulls guard. I fancy where that barrier was going. And like I say, ladies and gents, if you're watching on the stream, this mat is huge, so there's plenty of room.
I was just about to say, the Ruotolos, they kind of transcend fans of grappling. It doesn't matter whether you're an old school catch guy, you're a leg lock guy. You get guys coming up that people are, are drawn to stylistically, whether you have the meows or whatever, you have the different styles. The Ruotolos just do everything. As I say that, he hits the double leg, but they'll play legs, they'll great stand up, they'll pass low. They're just every single technique in the book. And on top of that, Chris, they'll also develop their own styles and they'll innovate with submissions and passes, the leg pin stuff that no one else is doing. They really are just fantastic to watch. And at only 18, it's ridiculous, really.
Crazy,
you're looking at the future of grappling, certainly, with both of these two.
But credit to Nick, he jumped at the chance of this fight. Straight in and said, I want to test myself against the best. He's a Matt Serra black belt, so he doesn't give those out easily.
100%, and he's been in there. He's got a couple of draws with the likes of Ross Nichols, etc. He's been in there with tough guys. He's been on Kasai himself, fight to win, etc. Nick's here on merit. He's not just making up the numbers here. He's here on merit, 100%.
We don't give anyone easy matches. Every match is like everyone's got a chance to win it. It's in there, so it's straight away. But he really jumped at it, Yeah, we're a quarter of the match gone. Plenty of action. Ties it a couple of lovely blast doubles. Now he's got a nice, clean sort of reverse mount. He's rolled through to a toe hold. Yeah, trying to transition it into a leg lock. Whoa. Looking to go. Amazing stuff. They're right on the edge of the mat. They're going to reset, probably in the seated guard.
Great retention from Ronan, got to be said as well.
Man,
Great
he's
scrambles.
a serious grappler. He's a serious grappler. Starting from the seated guard, he's just stood straight back up. It's a good move. Foot sweep off the mats there. Aggie would have been proud. Tye's wrestling's phenomenal, isn't it, at the moment, you know.
And here we see that leg pin pass into a leg lock attempt.
Spinning leg lock, wow. What a match. Looking for that little foot sweep again. Pretty close to the edge of the mats, though.
You know, this is the thing. It's not like when we talk about Tye's wrestling, it's not like he's developed one takedown that he's hitting on jiu-jitsu guys. You know, it's 3 or 4 different techniques in one match. It's incredible, really.
And you know, from when we first had the guys over, they were 16. And they were blue belts when we first got them over, but you know, they weren't blue belts, if you know what I mean. He's grown a lot as well. He's put that bit of size, bit of muscle on. He's looking. You know, when I saw him on yesterday, I was like, wow. He's grown big. Well, Nick's a solid 77 kilos. Solid guy, that weight. Whoa. Tried to get off the double wrist lock straight into the...
Nick going for a leg entry.
Into his patent dart. Is there a mat big enough to contain the Ruotolos? Alvatars are in his corner there, offering him instructions. I'm not quite sure what he's telling him. Yeah, Tye's looking for the Russian. 2-on-1.
Real technical stand-up battle now. Nick trying to just change tactically on this hand fight.
Trying to bring him away from the barrier. Really messing with his head. Switching the hands.
Kind of a fake ankle pick at
Yeah,
points.
snap down, snap to snap down, fake ankle pick. Nick's enjoying it though. He's got some. Oh, nice. Looking for a nice little 2-on-1, trying to get himself to the back. He looks like he's enjoying himself though, doesn't he? Jumps in there to the
leg scissors.
The leg lock. He got it as well.
Yeah,
he's not got a bite on the heel, but he did get the attempt. But Tye looks like he's trying to turn it into one for himself. He could actually lock him in there. Will he try and look to get Ronan's back from there? Yeah, Tarza's calling there in the corner. Try not to let him get you back. Keeping his back on the floor, but it's going to be difficult.
Nick doing well not to get his back taken at this point. He's done well to just keep a tight grip on that foot down there. As I say that,
looking like he's on
Tye
it.
looking for the back take and he gets
transition.
it. Body triangle in, looking for the choke.
Amazing transition.
The arm's there, but I've seen him choke someone recently with this, or it might have been his brother actually. I think it was his brother in the trials.
I've seen him doing dances from there and all sorts, you know.
I think his brother choked someone exactly like that in the trials from the back.
Yeah, Cade. Yeah, I think Cade caught someone one of those, didn't he?
Here we go. He's going for it.
He's going for it with the arm in.
Yeah.
Nick's peeling it off. He's best to defend that.
We spoke about that innovation.
He's got his elbow to the floor now.
Yeah, good job by Nick.
It's very
there.
difficult, you know, but the guy's trying to choke you from sort of the seatbelt position,
in
effect, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's something that you're looking to defend. Nick's actually doing a good thing. He's doing the old school defense of putting himself in the rear naked choke, which makes it sort of impossible for Tye to get in there. But you're only defending. It's going to be difficult to defend. Yeah, Tye's calling in the corner. Don't chill there. I don't think he's like trying to. I think he's just he's sort of stuck at the moment. Tye looking to attack that arm again. Looking to turn this wrench in that. Nick's had to drop his shoulders to the floor. And Tye's going to try and turn this into an arm lock, I think. Really good defense from Nick. He's trying to bring himself to the other side.
Could go for an arm lock himself, maybe.
Yeah, I think he's going to. That was a nice bit of defense, but the transitions from Tye there was fantastic. 1:52 left on the clock. Yeah, a bit of feints there going out.
Just feels as well that this revolution, or evolution, should I say, of Tye's wrestling seems to be setting himself up for an ADCC run.
Yeah,
and next year, this year. No, next year, sorry.
September 2019.
Couple of
Mo
months,
Jazim's got it going in Vegas.
It's got to be a good shout, you know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Kade's won the trials at 77. I'm pretty sure we'll see Tye in 88. Nothing's been confirmed yet, but that'll be my guess. But I think Mo Jazim's putting, the show he's looking at putting on looks like it could be absolutely insane. But yeah, I think that's the aim with these guys these days, isn't it? They're looking for that, get the big wins, making a professional career on these shows like this, like Grapple Fest, and looking for that ADCC gold.
And Tye certainly he didn't seem undersized even when he was up against Craig recently.
No, I was quite surprised by that. But then, like I said, when I saw him yesterday, I realised why, because he's grown a lot. Nick's great. He's got like a closed triangle on the guard, but in the last 30 seconds, he's probably needs to sort of, try and see if he can get his hips moving or anything. Try and attack Tye with something. Tye looks really comfortable in there. Tye's sitting back from that. See if he can jump on that heel in the last few seconds.
Tying on the leg.
And Nick's going for that. Yeah, he went for it himself. Tried to get a little Aoki lock. 10 minutes went pretty fast. That was a good match.
Great matchup. Great matchup.
I reckon Tye's done enough to get the nod there for the decision, but you've got to give Nick Ronan some serious credit.
100% worked his way out of some tough situations.
Yeah, he did.
Was willing to trade it on the feet as well. Listen, you're in sub only. Nick could sit down and avoid all the foot sweeps and the trouble. He wanted to meet him head on. He's a tough competitor.
Got to give it him. Got to give it to them both. They both went for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, all action 10 minutes. We go to the judges' scorecard. Joined by unanimous decision. Tye Ruotolo.
Excellent work. Tye takes unanimous decision. But credit to Nick getting out those bad spots.
Yeah, had a bit of everything, that one.
So straight on the mat next, we're going to see his brother Kade. Actually being contested at catch weight. It's not a championship belt fight. It's at 73 kilos now instead. We had a bit of a problem with the issues. Keith's plane actually got cancelled, so the poor guy had to get another plane, which was then delayed, and then he missed his connecting flight from Heathrow to Manchester and had to get a train up and literally landed here this morning. So with the weight situation, the guys have decided we'll fight this one out at 73. So.
Keith electing bottom here.
Yeah, he had a great run in the trials himself. Only losing out to Cole Abati in the final. Had some really notable wins. Submission win over Gianni Grippo that sort of went a little bit viral. But he's up against Kade, who's probably got to be one of the best 70 to 77 kilo guys in the world. Well, Keith was way up for this challenge. He was so excited to get the nod on this one. Jumped at the opportunity. Really wants to get over to UK and get on Grapple Fest. So he's not coming here to make the numbers at all.
Yeah, Keith's got a really wide-ranging game as well. There's subs on his record, all sorts, triangles, guillotines, leg locks.
He's a complete.
He's a complete grappler.
I think all these guys are these days, aren't they? The days of being a one-trick pony are over, aren't they? You've got to learn all the factions of the game.
Kade, really, I mean, the last, 12 months or so, Kade has just exploded. I don't know about you. I felt maybe when they were younger, it almost felt like Tye was maybe slightly more in the spotlight than Kade at times, but over the last 12 months, Kade has
really come together. Yeah,
I think it really has.
I think the Afro power's smashing it for him, isn't it? He's killing the game. He's killing the game. His performance on WNO was unbelievable. All submissions, taking out some of the biggest names in the sport. It's fantastic. And his performances on Grapplefest so far have been unbelievable. Solidifies a pass. Heavy hips on Keith. Controlling the hips. Dominant position.
Keeping hold of that body lock.
Yeah, he's keeping all of it tight, isn't he? Shutting Keith from inverting and getting his hips under. As I say that, he just tries to go on Kade's arm. He's really relaxed though, isn't he? Style, he's got that real nice style. Very well versed in these sort of matches as well. All the 10 Planet guys sort of love this style of grappling. He's throwing up his own subs, trying to get a leg entry again.
Yep.
Looking
for the back.
Unreal. Hunting the back. Comes up. Nearly there, but great defense from Keith. But I think Kade's got that first hook in now, has he? Is he under the net there? No, he's going the same one as last time. We're on the seatbelt and trying to get the choke.
So yeah, obviously something they've been working out.
Yeah, and it's obviously works for them as well because these guys don't.
As I said, I'm 90% sure it was Kade that got the finish like that in the trials the other week. And I
think you're right because Kade didn't do the Tye didn't do the trials.
Tye didn't do him, no, and I'm pretty sure he did get a sub with that.
It was on the first day, that one. I'm trying to go. I watched that many matches on the Saturday.
Yeah,
the divisions
it was a long
were that
time, like 8 different mats, right? It was a busy one. Yeah.
Oh, long day. Days.
Gonna secure this
Locked
back, Kade.
in, yeah. He's got the one hook. I really like that position actually because it sort of gives you a lot of flexibility to transition. He's doing a really good job of squaring his hips up, trying to tip Kade off to the side. Whether he succeed or not, I'm not sure. I think he's got enough of an underhook to keep him there. Transitions, brings it over, locks it in this side. Oof, belly down. That looks pretty gnarly position, as these guys say.
Kade pouring the pressure on now.
Yeah. It's not even halfway through yet, Dave. It's 5:22 to go. Tough spot. Crowd actually, basically you can just see every look around the crowd. Everyone's just intently staring at the match. Just past the halfway mark. Safe to say, Kade's been pretty dominant so far.
But Keith, to his credit, still trying to get in on these leg entries.
Yeah, he's put him a proper match up. Both times he's had a little bite on those leg entries though, when Kade's managed to transition, isn't it? He's putting past the guard once and he nearly got the back and then mounted up the other one. That's the problem, which when you've got to raise your hips up off the floor, that's when these guys are looking to hunt the back. Nice control into the armpit there. Looking for his leg pin pass. Four minutes left on the clock.
Both guys' movement in these positions so impressive.
Yeah, really, really good.
Keeps retention.
Keeps really calm, doesn't he? But
beautiful.
Kade's there.
Knee slice, but again,
but look at that from side to side, pinning the legs. Thought he was trying to sneak that arm in there, trying to grab an arm. Yeah, the only thing with the Ruotolo brothers, when you do post and frame, as soon as that arm comes out, you know they're jumping a darster, aren't they, from somewhere, as soon as your arm comes away from your body.
Keith looking
on
for
that
the leg
entry, yeah. Lovely job by Kade turning his foot away, so Keith's not going to struggle to get the bite. Foot's well and truly turned the correct way. As he sat off, he was sitting back one for one himself then. So calm into what's, you know, a few years back, people would get panic taps from that situation, wouldn't they? But it's just so calm. It's just like we're here every day. We do this every day. One of the biggest and best gyms in the world over at Atos. So they're under Professor Andre Galvao. So those guys have got a hell of a squad there. Pushing the pace, coming into up to the last quarter of the match.
Credit to Keith. Still going for these leg entries.
Yeah, and he's on a nice little 50-50 there. He's got the leg on the right side. Kade looks unfazed. He's got to control the second leg, which is a key to it a lot, but he's going for the back again. It must be some disheartening that sometimes you can get in those positions, which looks a good position. The next thing, you know, you're having to defend that back take. But he's doing the right thing there. Keep trying to keep hold of his leg. Stop Kade climbing up. He's got a nice sort of shoulder hook there. He's going to use. Keith's did a good job then of pinching his elbow tight, the chicken winging off his elbow so Kade can't. But it looks like Kade is getting underneath it. If he does, I think he could use that to take the back. A little game of chess, but Keith looks like he's intent on that leg still. He was staring at that leg then. Kade could be looking some sort of twister maybe, is he there?
He's looking for that wrist control briefly.
Yeah, maybe looking to just transition to the back, yeah. For a brief moment I thought he was sitting back for, is he looking to get on the twister?
Just about a minute remaining now. Kade Ruotolo on the back of Krikorian. Grabs at something tough for us to see, Chris. He's back to us.
He
means it.
Keeps pushing up on the elbow, but he's got a long time. There's a minute left.
Referee Dave Minto having a close look. He's got a better view than us.
Keith seems to be okay, but then you just don't know how much pressure's in there. But he's really pushing up on the elbow, trying to stop Kade, and he's managed to free himself.
Great work from
Great
Keith
work.
again.
The crowd appreciates that. It's 40 seconds, but that was a bad spot. He's fought out of it really, really well. A bit of a better camera angle now. Kade in mount, very dominant last 20 seconds. These guys won't stop until the clock does. So I'm going to ride this one out. So much.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Kade, and listen, credit
to get, especially the nightmare he had, had on his travel.
As we expect then, Kade picking up the unanimous decision victory. And we are left with our...
Because Kade Ruotolo versus Roberto Jimenez is up next.
We are wasting no time. We are jumping right back into things. These two actually faced off at the Road to ADCC last July 2021. with Kade Ruotolo taking the win there, but we had nominated it for Match of the Year. It was so competitive. Roberto had some great moments in that. They've definitely evolved as athletes since then. Here they are today of round 2 at ADCC, the World Championships.
Kade Ruotolo, very fluid, almost sort of an unorthodox stance. Oh, and here we go! All right, I'm going to stay back here just in case I got to get up again.
It's okay. We got a line of photographers. They'll sacrifice themselves for us, I'm sure, Jake. He'll be fine.
Roberto Jimenez very stoic in his face, pressing forward.
Yeah, you mentioned Kade is unorthodox. He really has some unconventional shots. He'll go for an ankle pick from really far range. Likes to mix it up. But Roberto Jimenez here, double unders, making things very uncomfortable for Kade.
Now really trying to pick up the double unders is Roberto Jimenez, and almost getting swept with a little trip there by Kade Ruotolo. Oh, and looking for the Uchimata over the back with the leg in between, elevating.
Oh, but Roberto counters, lands in side control, but look out for the buggy. Kade is already hunting the buggy.
And Roberto, look at Roberto immediately taking his arm back behind Kade Ruotolo's leg there. You saw the left arm really come. And look at Kade forcing it to the other side to force the buggy choke.
Oh!
My goodness, these two are swinging.
And Kade reverses the position and land on top. Very few can do that when Roberto Jimenez has his sights set on your back. Drops back now for a leg.
Oh, and this is possibly dangerous for Roberto, and he gets a tap! Kade Ruotolo is moving to Sunday. Takes out Roberto Jimenez.
What a match.
Here is the Xanadu God, Levi Jones Leary.
From Sydney, Australia, now based in New York, training at Unity Jiu-Jitsu is this man, Levi Jones Leary. Kind of still getting used to seeing him competing in the no-gi scene. Obviously such an amazing pedigree in the gi. But man, we're going to see him tested to his limit here against Tye Ruotolo.
That's right. Currently 1-0 at W&O is Levi Jones Leary. Very unorthodox fighter, incredible guard. Keep an eye out for some of that. He calls it the Xanadu guard, which could lead to some Taraka Platas and Barato Platas. But he'll be taking on Tye Ruotolo. He's keen to all that.
And now introducing his opponent out of the red corner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, San Diego, California. He is the current Who's Number One middleweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Tye Ruotolo!
One half of the famous Fighting Ruotolo twins. Tye Ruotolo needs little introduction because this man, of course, is the 185-pound champion, having won the tournament, the Who's Number One Championship last September, and now aims to become the first ever Who's Number One champ and try and get a second title belt in the welterweight division.
Yeah, one of the most entertaining grapplers on the planet. Let's take a look here at the tail of the tape, pal.
Very evenly matched in terms of height and physique, and yet Ruotolo only 18, but a very fierce competitor indeed.
All right, guys.
Fight! Our head referee on the mat for this title match, Gabriel Martins, get things underway, and Jones Leary immediately sits the guard. No great surprise there. Of course, Ruotolo, his wrestling, his passing, very flashy, very creative. But equally creative and unusual is Jones Leary's approach to the guard.
What's important here is that Tye is also very confident, right? He's not afraid of Levi's guard, and he'll go into that. Because sometimes paired with the wrong person, Levi can have a tough match. But now we can see these two clash and really show off the best of both their skill sets.
Yeah, there's no secret that Levi needs somebody to go forward, to come at him. And he struggles when he has to chase them down from the bottom position. And yet, Tye Ruotolo really takes a back foot when he competes.
Yeah, actually it takes a lot of forward steps, including onto people's bodies, as we're seeing here with that big right stomp onto that shin pinning position. But now Levi into the legs, a little more inversion here.
And that's one of the things that we know Ruotolo for best, isn't it? That leg pin passing, the stomp style passing. But he said, though, you know what? I'm not afraid of a bolo shootout. Let's go. And now into a kind of leg entanglement. Have to be careful here.
Yeah, we did say before the match, they talked about having the clash of the bolos, the no-gi bolos. We're going to see some action here. Coming up to the back almost was Tye and into a knee cut.
See, Ruotolo's got the answers. Levi can go for those openings, but he's going to have to be careful. And let's not forget as well that Levi Jones-Leary, training at Unity Jiu-Jitsu, has access to some very, very good... Look at that double pin in the wrist and the leg at the same time. I've never seen anything like it.
I like the double pin a lot. It's like you're surfing, but the problem is then you can't move unless you unpin one, so you can't really get to the pass right away. It's very frustrating, though.
He is really working on Jones-Leary's guard, and he looks to be getting closer and closer directly into that north-south position.
Yeah, beautiful knee cut right to north-south, but Levi almost able to go in underneath to the legs or almost look to escape to the back with a little bit of an overcommitment from Tye.
Yeah, that really caught my eye. I almost peeked out the back door from the north-south position because Tye was still a little bit above him, right? So creative approach from Levi, not to be shocking for anyone, I think.
The way the Ruotolo brothers have this very distinct passing style, the way that they use those leg pins and the way you see him framing with his right hand and then switches it to his left. The way that they move around, they don't pass to side control. They don't pass with knee cuts. They pass directly into the north-south. And when they're doing that, it's very draining for the core strength for the bottom player. Wow, bolo shootout indeed. And you know, over time, I'm wondering what effect that will have on Jones-Leary's guard retention.
Levi in on kind of a modified heel hook.
Ankle?
Like ankle lock. Yeah, definitely some torque on some sideways pressure there on that.
Yeah, I really like Levi's use of attacking the legs here to kind of slow down the pace of Tye and getting some of these intricate positions. But Tye answering right back with some back attacks every single time.
Look at this. Ruotolo, we saw him do this in the past. So remember his match against William Tackett where he answered the heel hook attacks.
Oh, Tye has control of that arm.
Oh, he comes out. He's got a north-south, excuse me, he's got an arm triangle at work here.
Arm triangle could lead him to the top position into a pass where he could get the submission, but he still has the head and
Levi
arm.
recovered. Woof.
We've seen a lot of action, by the way, just a very short amount of time. This match has definitely lived up to its high expectations here.
Because don't forget, right, of course, Tye Ruotolo training at Atos, they were some of the first guys to really nail that. They call it the pretzel bolo, right? It's like the heel hook counters directly to the back. Kade and Tye does it so well. And Tye Ruotolo did it again and again against William Tackett in his match last year. And he's already kind of starting to use the similar techniques against Jones-Leary.
Yeah, nice control here by Levi. The left hand on the ankle kind of stopping that that pinning that Tye was doing, but now released, and he has both feet on the same leg. Yeah, nice pace by Tye. Definitely not looking tired at all, even though there's over 4 minutes expired in the match so far. In about 20 seconds, we're going to find out where the judges are thinking the match is at, who they think is leading on the scoreboard.
Man, I'm going to go out on a limb right now and say I think it's pretty clear that Tye Ruotolo's very much in control here. As you like to say, Chase, he's in the driver's seat, right?
I do, and we're going to see exactly what our judges are thinking in just a moment here.
See, I feel like Levi's knees are getting further and further away from his upper body every time as Ruotolo is going around. And yes, judges favor Ruotolo. No great surprise there. A couple of near passes, near back take, and his passing style It's crazy to say this. As good as Levi's guard is, Ruotolo's got the best possible passing style for it. Oh, and looking for a leg lock. He's looking for a heel hook here.
He has a great control in his cross-action position, forcing Levi to roll through. Barely holding on to the knee line, though. Levi able to pummel his left leg inside and kind of create some space, but
oh, he
not
got
a
it!
danger.
He got the submission! He got the tap! It was a straight knee bar. The rotation, he flipped the hips over onto the top of the knee, and he managed to get the finish. Tye Ruotolo wins by submission.
Wow, I believe he had the heel hook grip with the knee bar angle. That was really interesting. I'd like to see a replay of that in a minute.
He dropped for the leg, and Levi Jones-Leary, well, he responded with the defenses, but
ladies and gentlemen, your
wasn't
winner
enough.
by inside heel hook submission, and new, who's #1 welterweight champion, Tye Ruotolo!
I want to see the replay of that because it was a very interesting leg lock transition, and I'm not sure exactly what it was that forced the tap, whether it was the rotation or whether it was a straight knee bar, but it looked like a combination of both. But Tye Ruotolo makes history by becoming the first two-division champion here who's #1.
Champ. And man, it is the Ruotolo era. We have the 2021 Grappler of the Year, and Kade Ruotolo. Tye has just become the double champ here at WNO. The sky's the limit with those two.
Yeah, what a beautiful transition on the heel hook, switches his hips over to the knee.
All right, here we go. The 77 kilos final now. The winner of this one will qualify for the ADCC World Championships in 2022. With the blonde hair is William Tackett of Checkmat against Kade Ruotolo of Atos. This is one of those matches, again, we're talking about the new blood, the next generation. Kade Ruotolo, 18 years of age. William Tackett, 20 years of age. This is the future of Jiu-Jitsu right here, and look at that, this is a single leg attempt.
Yeah,
Tackett. Oh, beautiful spin out there from Ruotolo. This is literally, we are witnessing the future right now.
Yeah,
you know, it's arrived, it's here. And they're so good. Beautifully timed foot sweep. Now, Tackett actually faced off with Tye Ruotolo earlier this year, who's #1. And that foot sweep was actually a factor. It's interesting to see that Kade and Tye, they both use these attacks very similarly. And look at this. Man, we've got a fight in our hands.
Yeah, we do.
They're moving faster than we can describe.
Yeah, there was a nice little fall sweep try, but Kade sat down and nearly reversed the whole thing.
This long-range passing from Kade Ruotolo, we've seen it a lot this weekend. It's very interesting to watch him, the way that they pin the legs, the way that they will just run around to north-south as opposed to kind of entering to the upper body control and then knee cutting or what have you. But I think it's smart from Tackett's perspective to try and slow down Ruotolo as much as he can.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're not going to win a race with these guys.
No. And, you know, you also obviously have to be aware that they have all these nice back takes off these leg entanglements. So you got to be a little bit aware of that. Just trying to come up into the top. Yep, come up to the top off that. But
so good off that whizzer kick is Ruotolo. We saw him use it against PJ Barch as well. And if the takedown itself doesn't work, well, he even saw him roll through into a leg attack from there, and he backsteps now. Nice recovery there from Tackett on bottom. You have to be so careful posting with your arms from bottom, and especially going for this underhook from this position.
yeah, he's looking for it. He's looking for a Darce here. You can see trying to get his right arm a little bit deeper. Tackett's doing a good job of keeping his head up.
That was a nice reversal there. That was a very, very well-timed reversal from Tackett. And he's not in a bad passing position here, Sean.
He's in a great passing position.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Yeah.
buggy choke. Buggy choke. Everybody immediately kind of go, oh.
Yeah.
The whole crowd is like, uh-oh, we know what's coming here.
You see Tackett out. He's got that leg figure forward. He knows that this is coming.
Yeah, you passing to side control. It actually gives Ruotolo the sort of the position that he needs to finish this.
He's still creating a good squeeze here. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, Tackett's feeling it. Tackett's feeling it. He is absolutely feeling it now. So he's trying to put pressure down on the head. He's got to keep his right elbow super low. That's really what's going to keep him out and slip there. He's slipping the elbow. Keep it. He should push Kade to this hip. He slipped the elbow out.
This is good work from Tackett, but he's going to have to be careful because, you know, one thing you can say about the Ruotolo brothers is they are very, very tricky. Oh, look at that. It is exactly what I was about to say. They'll throw things up from places where other people can't get anything going, and they make it work.
Yep.
You got to be so cautious with them. They're so good.
Now, I cannot see. It looks like Kade has double unders, which a body lock usually is not going to beat. So he's going to have to let that grip go and start coming up and leg pummeling if he wants to use that sort of floating passing.
We're into the point section of the match now. We're past the 4-minute mark, and anything from this point on could score. This is, you got to be so careful. You can see Ruotolo is immediately looking for that reverse, armbar. He's just, they will throw up attacks from anywhere, and they're a legit threat.
Tackett, though, has a real intelligence that a lot of people don't have. He really knows where he is at all times and knows what's going on. There he tries to hip in, but sometimes you hip in like that, you leave your back leg vulnerable. So he needs to get a right underhook. If he can get a right underhook instead of hugging on the head, it would be very good for him. He's just elected to have a cross face, but that right side, his right side, Kade's left, is where a lot of problems arise when you throw your hips in like that. Nice passing. That's a nice pass.
Oh, doesn't quite hold it long enough to score, but that was a nice pass. You're right, that pressure there. It's not often you see Kade Ruotolo stapled to the mat like that.
He's just lacking an underhook on one side, I think, to help keep him there.
Will you believe that both of these guys had 6 matches to make it through into this final match here at the East Coast Trials Finals?
Look at this scramble here. Now, Tackett needs to be careful here with these big, long underhooks of Kade. Well, we've separated now.
And another interesting point to note is that, excuse me, is that in those 6 matches that both of these competitors have had, they've both hit 3 submissions.
Interesting.
Look at this. You may see Ruotolo roll through here for a leg.
I think Tackett will leg pummel off if he does. I think he'll take that foot and staple over that right foot and probably staple. Well, he's trying to lift, which then puts that leg, put weight in that leg. Now
he's got his legs figure forward over the knees, over the thighs there of Ruotolo.
He's got to climb up, though.
Oh, look at this. Ruotolo with a little wrist lock action as well. Managing to peel that off and spins out into the closed guard. Still 0-0. Can you believe it, Sean? 1 minute left. In the corner of William Tackett, you can see in the back of the screen right there on the left is Rodrigo Burkutu, his coach, and his teammate Cody Steele, who he had to face off against in the semi-final. In the corner of Ruotolo is his twin brother Tye. Ooh. Oh, it's a heel hook attack here. Kade Ruotolo looking for a heel. This is a pretty good smash position here for Tackett.
Yeah.
But there's 2 points on the board for Ruotolo. It seems that there was a reversal point scored earlier there that we didn't quite see come on the board. It's one of those moments the ADCC guys, they'll often award points sometime after the sequence has ended. And as the time runs down, it is 2-2. We're going to go to overtime, Sean.
Wow.
2 points to 2. An additional 4 minutes overtime period starts now on the feet.
Talk about a match that's so even. These guys have put up a lot of really great stuff.
Yeah, move for move.
Yeah.
Oh man, Tackett's going to have to be careful. Sharper than that.
Yeah, yeah. Agreed.
You know how quick the Ruotolo brothers are to dive on a neck if it's hanging out there, and I feel like that right there. Oh, that was risky from Tackett, but look at this. I mean, like, Kade is wrapping up the arms. Anaconda choke territory right here.
It is getting there, but Tackett.
Oh, that was nice, because the guard pull timed from that position means that he will not incur a negative point.
Right, just like Bodoni in the last match.
But actually, I see the judges are talking about it. They haven't decided yet whether to issue the negative or not. We've got one of our most experienced judges know they're not going to penalize him for that. His half guard position worked out pretty well for Tackett earlier, but I don't know about this position, Sean. It looks dangerous, if you ask me.
Well, right now he's on the body, Kade, so he's got, if he can pull that foot in, Tackett can. If he can pull that foot, the toe in, he's got to move Kade a little bit more forward. But right now, Kade's just locking over the body to try to keep the hips away so he can basically circle out and sprawl. But that means that there's no Darce threat at the moment. So he's going to try to, if he does get put back, yeah, see, Tackett's got the far arm. He's got to bring in the knee now. So he's got to bring that knee in close to his head. Now he's got a position here. We can come up.
Nice work here from Tackett. Very nice work from Tackett there. Not out of danger. Kade Ruotolo manages to come back into the closed guard. Immediately going high is Tackett. Ruotolo doesn't seem too fazed by his arm there.
Yeah, he didn't have quite the angle to get in on it really tight.
But 90 seconds remaining, and it's 2-2 at this point in the match. Going for a Darce choke from inside the closed guard. I don't think I've ever seen that before. These guys are really rewriting about what's possible in Jiu-Jitsu.
Kade got by the legs there. He got past that top leg that tried to loop over to the K-guard entry. Ooh, 1 minute left.
1 minute left. 1 minute and 2 seconds left. Dead even on the scoreboard. 72 seconds away from finding out which of these young men will qualify for the 2022 ADCC World Championships. The way that they can post as well, look at that, the way that he's posting on the neck, and the length of his arms is almost fully upright, and still keeping his opponent flat in the back. This is dangerous though. Kade's very close to getting the bass here. Look at this. He's got over 40 seconds to work here. Tackett, I feel, strategic mistake.
Yeah, he tried to pull this leg in, and oh yeah, Kade is in a very good position right now to pass.
You can see the Tackett's had to bail. Tackett's had to go. Look down to the mat. Not so sure the rear naked choke is that much of a threat from this position. A little side on. But that'll make Tackett think twice about rolling to his belly.
There, he recovered nice there.
Yeah, that was some trouble there for William Tackett. And you know, one of the last things that the referee and the judges would have seen. Right at the end, huge throw from Kade Ruotolo right at the end. And I have to feel that it's often the first and the last thing that the judges see that makes the biggest impression. And that sequence right there from Kade Ruotolo in almost passing the guard of William Tackett.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure That would have made an impression. While Tackett had his moments throughout the match, you have to feel that the judges, man, I'd be surprised if they don't score it for Kade in this one.
Yeah, I'm leaning your way as well, Hal. But wow, what a great match.
Yeah, it was a great match. There was some amazing technique.
Oh yeah, two technicians going at it.
And the judges are deliberating. They're taking their time over this one. Once again, the crowd is saying one more round, one more overtime, but.
And your 2021 minus 77 category winner, Kade Ruotolo.
Very close match, very hard fought, about as even as you could ask for. No great surprise, I think, considering kind of the final moments of that match there. A little of a statement that was made. But man, there was a lot of high-level technique in that match between these two young grapplers, and as I said, really rewriting.
Up now, mat 3, Kendall Wilson and Lauren Jones. On deck, Cody Steele and William Tackett. Up next on mat number 4, Cole Abate and DeAndre Corby. On deck, Elder Cruz and John Salter. In the hold, Jasmine Rocha and Fatima Klein. Up next on mat number 2, Kade Ruotolo and PJ Barch. On deck, Jacob Couch and Giancarlo Bodini. Next up, on mat number 3, Cody Steele and William Tackett.
1 minute, Pete, 1 minute!
These are the last couple matches of the semifinals. Following the semifinals, we'll be taking about a 30 to 40 minute break prior to the finals. I will need about 15 or 20 people, I don't care who they are, to help us move some mats around and extend the segment and we'll be outside.
30 seconds, Pete! 30 seconds, Pete! minute, Pete! 1 minute, Pete! No time to chill, Pete! No time to chill! You gotta work, baby! No time to chill, no time to settle! Hey, let's go to the back. 50 seconds, 50 seconds, Pete! Knee out right to it! Knee out right to it! Down 2, 40 seconds for enough! We gotta get that foot out, we gotta hustle, man! No time to chill, Pete. No time to chill, man. No time to chill. Everything right here, bro. Give me everything. Everything, Pete. Everything, Pete. Yo, Pete, 20 seconds, man. 20 seconds. You don't stop. You don't stop, Pete. You keep going, Pete. You got 15, man. You give me more. You did, Pete. Keep it going, man. Yo, 10 seconds, PJ. 10 seconds, PJ. Hey, you got 5, man. Give me something, Hail Mary, bro. Give me Hail Mary, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match is a semifinal middleweight scheduled for 15 minutes. Introducing first out of the blue corner, representing Grappling Fight Team, Dante Leon.
All right, Sean. Jay Regalbuta back here with Sean Williams. About to sort out this 185-pound bracket, right?
Yes, we are, buddy.
About to figure out who's going to be fighting tomorrow night in the finals. We have GF Team Black Belt, Dante Leon, ADCC vet, took out Thor, John Blank in his first match. Now he's got a rematch with Tye Ruotolo out of Atos.
And his opponent out of the red corner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, Tye Ruotolo.
All right, Atos is Tye Ruotolo. Got his brother Kade, Andre, and Duarte in his corner. Black and white for Leon. Tye in the black.
All right, guys, let's have a fun fight.
So technical,
Step
both of
back a
these
little bit and wait for me.
gentlemen, so gonna be nice.
Yeah, they had a match
Ready?
a few years ago. I think it was
Ready?
a Grapple Fest. Dante
Fight!
did come out on top. Obviously, a much different Dante now, a much different Tye.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Both of these guys have gotten better since then.
Ruotolo. Inside Tye here.
Yeah. Both well versed on the feet, so it'll be fun.
And aggressive.
Yeah, exactly.
Inside Tye again. Hanging on the elbow here is Leon. Little level change feint there. Exchange between the two. Now inside Tye on one side, Mercy Grip on the other. Now he's into that Tye clinch. Dante sits right back up. Dante's got a hell of a wrestle-up game, too. Dropping the head down. Circles back to center. Ruotolo, see, got some big hands, that kid.
Yeah.
Just rapping on the crown of Leon's head.
Both guys trying to get collar ties going on, but both are doing a very good job of keeping their head free. And I always say that that's a big deal for us in our sport, is those head free. Not only for wrestling, but you've got, you know, when you lower your level, somebody's on your head like that, you get guillotines, all kinds of stuff. Beautiful blast double leg, man. Perfectly timed blast double leg.
Let's go.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Just change that level.
Yeah, you know, it's
legs pumping.
That's it. That one of the best times to do that is just when you have your opponent just sort of lulled into like this Okay, bang. It's perfectly timed.
Especially after all those collar ties.
Yep,
where
that's
they're
right.
moving their head out of position
That's right.
constantly. Caught him in a moment of posture. And
I didn't have your hands
through it.
together. You didn't. You did not.
Fight! Overhook here from the closed guard for Leon. Brought that arm right across the throat. Get his posture back. He's up to the feet.
And Dante does a very nice job of spinning both inside and outside from open guard.
Yeah, and he does a good job, too, with focusing his De La Hiva hook on being like a really strong angled hook, like really focusing on how that leg is controlling the back of that thigh. And I'll tell you, Tye likes to do that foot stomp where he puts that foot on that bottom leg. It's going to be hard to do that with Dante. It'll be real hard to do that with Dante just because of where he positions his leg for that reverse De La Hiva. Trying to get to that underhook. He'll bring that shin in front. Tye trying to cut that knee through.
There's Dante going underneath here on the inside.
Focusing on
Nice.
controlling that leg. There he goes. And Tye slipped that leg behind, break that reverse De La Hiva, gets himself into half guard.
Very good way to get rid of that De La Hiva. To use that back hook and get basically double inside ties and then deal with that position versus someone going under and inverting on you.
Yeah, lay down, Dante. Hands on feet.
Fight! Squares right back up immediately to a De La Hiva. Tye beats to the hip real quick. Dante switching between reverse. Now he's back to seated. Tye pushing down. Here he goes. Tye pushing on that foot, man.
They do such a good job with this, right? That long, rangy passing and walking around to the north-south, and it can get exhausting for you on the bottom when you're dealing with that.
Yeah, much more easy to move on your feet than it is moving from the ground, obviously. So you're expending a lot more energy trying to chase from the bottom just to keep regarding than Tye is moving from side to side from the top. Trying to cut that knee through. They got the legs locked off here. Shin in front. Tye pinning that bottom arm down.
Yeah, that makes going on inverting really difficult. It's basically just hand fighting that hand, making sure it can't go underneath and get that grip on the ankle.
Two-on-one grip here. Leg lassoed over top.
Yep.
For Dante. Squares right back up. Yeah, he's doing a good job of avoiding that little step-on pass by keep getting to his reverse De La Hiva. Now muffling again from that top position is Tye, covering the nose and mouth. Push away. You see, again, Dante is a really good wrestler up game from the bottom. De La Hiva, reverse De La Hiva, half guard.
Yeah.
And you see him trying to make that posture up, but Tye's forward pressure.
Get on the leg now. Yeah. But his right leg is out of position. It's not in the best position. It was Dante's.
Back to half guard here, underhooked on the far leg.
Pressure that Tye is keeping is impressive because it's a consistent pressure. It's a sort of a rhythmic pressure, and that's exhausting if you're on the bottom.
Not to mention covering up them breathing.
Judges favor Tye Ruotolo.
Ruotolo. Early judges lead here.
Dante going underneath.
Dante
nice.
looking to get to that far leg. Off that deep half. Tye, man, just allows himself to rotate through. Right back on the hustle, man. Right back on the hustle to pass. You see him trying to pin the knees to one side. Dante inverts nicely.
Stop! Yeah,
we're back to center.
Yep, where Tye kept his feet that entire time was just exceptional. Kept his feet pummeled in, and then
so we're doing that there again. Come on.
Extended the legs.
Turn your back, Dante. Legs up.
Kept himself very safe through all of that.
Yeah.
Scramble.
Open guard. Trying to circle around north-south. The moment he looks to drop,
Yeah.
brings those knees right back in front. Regards. Man, yeah, Dante choosing to stay in this inverted, not inverted position, but where he's north-south. I feel like he's trying to get in on a leg, and he feels like he might have more success not having to deal with that forward pressure.
Yeah, and also, you know, Tye's established that he has an exceptional dart stroke. So that's always something that, you know, I think, to me, it appears that Dante's being very careful at going after a single leg. He's had a lot of opportunity to go to a single and hasn't really gone there yet. He's chosen to stay upside down, and I think it's something that probably is in his mind, of course.
Yeah, you have to be aware of it.
Yeah, of course. That's right.
Such a giant threat.
It is. Look at the pressure.
Stop! Right in again. Oh, man, Dante almost on the head that time.
You know, history gives you that, right? That establishment. He's used it successfully in many matches, so then it makes people gun shy. So,
especially at this stage.
Yeah,
too,
absolutely.
Stop stepping back, circle.
Circling through here, gets to the single, gets to the body lock. I don't know if he put him down or Dante kind of accepted that bottom position.
Yeah.
Either way, Tye's going to end up on top.
Yeah, I think it was not worth the fight for him, I think. Yeah. And again, this pressure of this consistent, steady pressure that Tye Ruotolo has right now.
Defending too much. Fight!
He is keeping this pressure. He's in and out, in and out, in and out, and
Side
around.
to side,
Yes,
cutting the knee through.
Absolutely.
Pulling the head, throwing the feet.
Tried to darce, but missed there.
Back up to the feet here. Holding center.
Yep.
Is Ruotolo in on the inside collar. Now goes to that tie clinch. Trying to pull Dante's head forward. Dante able to stay pretty postured. Looks for an outside single. Tye defends well. Trying to shrug that arm by. You're wrestling for a couple guys who never wrestled, right?
Yeah, yeah. Good head position for Dante. He needs that at the moment right now.
Yeah,
He's going to free that too. Yeah,
nice little inside sweep,
Yep.
even just to brush him back.
Yep, there's another.
Double body lock. Oh man, Dante rolling through, looking for a leg here. Dante's making good decisions on bailing on the takedowns before it's getting him into any kind of positional trouble on the return to the mat. Tye pairing them together well.
Yeah.
Goes in for that double to the body lock.
Probably going to bring his knee through the middle here, pummel his left leg on top. There it is. I believe he's going to start to combine. That's exactly right. So he's been passing a lot to his left, knee cutting. I wouldn't be surprised if you're going to start to see him combine from knee cut to leg dragging back to his right here. It's there. Oh, he's going to need it.
Dante just does such a good job of regarding, trying to invert around to take on a leg here. Penalty for Dante. Almost gets underneath here. Ruotolo just, and he's so long too that when he postures his hips back, he's 3 feet away from you.
Yeah, it's really been a problem right now.
And they use it well. Both the brothers use their length very well. Getting on a shot here. Good sprawl from Ruotolo. He's fainting right by the edge here.
Yeah, his feints are doing some good stuff too as well. You can see that it's really getting a reaction from Dante.
Hey, I need you to circle, okay? You got close to that, start circling.
The tie too is you have to, you kind of have to worry about the feints because he could blast double through you. Look, Dante in again on a nice shot. Tye sprawls out. Inside Tye again. Dante fights his arm over top.
Nice.
And looking for the foot sweep on the far side.
Stay inside.
There's a nice shot from Dante
gets
this
the
time.
single.
Yeah, he's got to get up and cut that corner now. Get his left knee around that leg. I just elected to sit.
Ruotolo, again, the judge's favor after 10 minutes, 5 minutes to go here. GF teams Dante Leon, Atos' Tye Ruotolo. Looking to see who's going to go to the finals here of the 185-pound championship. Here at Who's Number One. It's just already have the heavyweight brackets. Going to be Duarte and Spriggs.
Yeah.
Women's heavyweight going to be Geddes and Rusing. Trying to figure out this 185-pound bracket now. Dante single leg X, big step behind.
His hips are just too low right now.
And it's Ruotolo addressing that. It's Ruotolo taking that top hand and, you know, pushing that knee down. And again, the length of their legs, like he's.
Yeah. He's got a figure four.
Yeah, and he's using that bottom leg figure four. Nice roll out there to free that free the trap. Dante staying underneath, looking to attack. Tye answering very well. And Dante immediately back onto the other side.
Yep. There's the back take.
Roll through. Dante did a good job keeping his hips so
yeah,
low.
he bailed at the right time for that. He bailed at the right time. So Tye actually, when he went to roll, when Dante let go, it actually put too much distance between he and
you see Dante trying to wrestle up, but Tye's just forward motion.
Yeah. Right here, Dante. Closer, closer, closer. Fight!
3.5 minutes to go here. Bottom position for Leon. Pressing on the far hip, looking to circle.
Yep.
Dante's got that lasso over top, framing it literally on his neck.
Got to watch the drag to this side. Dante will just untie his leg, but this one, push the foot down, circle back to his right.
As soon as he said, I mean, the moment that Dante's chest started coming up, Tye just drives that knee through. There it goes. You see him shooting for it.
Yeah.
Good frame by Leon to block that.
And that's what that'll do, right? You have a great dart stroke. You have the length to do it from way outside. Again, I believe it's making Dante really have to worry about that.
Trying to step around here. Trying to get to north-south. Dante, again, does a good job getting his knees tighter to his chest so he can get inside and not allow that guard pass again. Hooks inside.
He's got a butterfly hook, but look at that, the left arm.
Yeah, it's in a lateral position. No way it can elevate right now. No. I mean, it could, but you could also blow out your knee trying to elevate like that.
Yeah, Tye's hips are nice and square with the mat. He's going to step right over, probably leg pummel over if he needs to.
Man, as soon as he tried to address that arm, Dante used that moment to immediately start to elevate back up so that he could get use of the butterfly again. Good timing there by Dante. And again, Tye right over to covering the nose and mouth. Just running like the back of his pinky up towards the nose so it covers the nostrils while he's still covering the face. Steps on that foot, immediately lassos over top. Favorite to the left side here is Leon. Just a minute and 20 remain here. See who's going to go to this 185-pound final. Cuts through again. Drops that hip. Back up to the feet.
Stop!
Never stops.
Yeah, it's been pressure the entire time.
Fight!
And it's a different type of pressure, right? It's not smashing pressure. It's movement that if you sleep on it, he's going to end up past your guard. So you got to move back. There's that nice, again.
And he's going side to side, feigning.
That's right.
That level changing. So he's making you have to think as well.
Yeah, you've got to move, otherwise
because when he pulls the trigger, he pulls the
That's
trigger.
Right.
Oh, got that arm trapped here. Dante works himself back over, throws that leg over top, gets that bottom leg back inside. Uses that lasso well, cartwheel here. Berto.
Guillotine on the back here.
Yeah, he's got the arm and traps on the same side.
That gets so
Short
tight.
time. We got 10 seconds.
He's got
He's
it.
going to get the tap. I mean, that's a Katagatami guillotine, basically, right?
It
and
is.
It is. Side.
Yes, it is. I actually called this one the Almeida guillotine, named it after Ricardo Almeida, because he's the one.
Black
I mean,
belts under his
many moons ago, he was the guy I learned this from back in Hensel's basement. And
Great way to set it up,
yeah,
man. Great way to set it
you can hit this thing from the back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner at 14 minutes 52 seconds by way of a submission from a guillotine, and advancing to the finals, Tye Ruotolo.
But as I was saying, Jay, you can hit this thing from the back. You can hit it with a hook in, no hooks in. When it's on, and when you start sliding around underneath someone, like he's sliding in, he's got all that slack out. It is so tight.
And it's considered Katagatami because the arm and neck are on the same side for people at home. Because the arm, it's not an arm in guillotine, it's Katagatami where the arm and head are connected together.
And you can, middle, center.
Yeah, there we go. Like that. That's the point. No hooks that
Let's go, don't stop. Let's go. 45 minutes, go.
Up next on mat number 3, PJ Barch and Alan Sanchez. On deck, William Tackett and Pierre Leclerc. In the hole, Giancarlo Cordoni and Ryan Aitken. Up next on mat number 4, Edwin Junie and DeAndre Corby. On deck, Elder Cruz and Sean Daddy Marco. In the hole, Jacob Couch and Joseph Watson.
Kade Ruotolo's brother Tye Ruotolo actually called for this match on a Who's Number One recently.
And now, for the 77
and, we're gonna
kilogram
get to see
division.
Here in ADCC.
From Brazil, Mika Galvão.
Mika Galvão makes his way, his long-awaited ADCC debut this weekend. Many are calling him the next big thing in Jiu-Jitsu. Gi, no gi, BJJ, luta livre, wrestling. He doesn't care if it's grappling. Mika's been there, done that, and won it all.
Yeah, I think we can remove next from that. Mika is a big deal.
Yes,
yes. Despite JT Torres being the front runner as a two-time returning champ, Mika Galvão was always in the conversation about who might take home gold at 77 kilos. He's made his way to the final, looking phenomenal throughout. Tough match with Dante Leon in the semis. But man, it is tough to say how you beat this kid.
Mika Galvão from Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil. Manauara's in the house. Takes on Kade Ruotolo. Mika from the team Fight Sports. And team Mika Galvão, sorry, Melky Galvão in Manaus, who also has another competitor in the finals next, which will be Diogo Hayes. But man, Mika's got his hands full. Kade Ruotolo has looked amazing this weekend.
The United States of America, Kade Ruotolo!
Kade Ruotolo makes his way to the ADCC mats. This is Kade's first ADCC campaign, and he had an amazing performance. Every single match was a show by Kade Ruotolo from start to finish, from opening round to the finals. Kade Ruotolo is one of the most exciting competitors, grapplers, jiu-jitsu athletes in the world right now.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner from Manaus, Brazil, representing Fight Sports Club at the age of 18, Mika Galvão. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner from San Diego, California, representing H-House at the age of 19, Kade Ruotolo.
Well, we're guessing that it would be a showdown between Mika and JT Torres, the former champion, but we got JT's teammate, Kade Ruotolo, one of the most exciting grapplers in the world today, against Mika Galvão. It's Manaus versus San Diego here in the 77-kilogram finals. I got goosebumps, Jay Smith. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm in awe. It's worth noting Kade Ruotolo has secured 3 submission wins on his way to the final. Lachlan Giles, Roberto Jimenez, and PJ Barch. A lot of variety in his game, crazy scrambles, submissions from anywhere. It's really something special to watch him compete.
Kade Ruotolo, one half of the Fighting Ruotolos. Tye, his brother, twin brother. 2 of the most exciting competitors on the planet today. And, you know, they just throw caution to the wind, Sean Williams. They're going out there. They're doing takedowns. They're doing throws. They're doing back takes. They're doing darces. They're doing marses, whatever you want to call it. They're throwing everything at each other.
Yeah, that's exactly right, and it's unpredictable, right? He's sort of unpredictable, so that makes it hard to deal with him. You saw him just drop down for an ankle pick, just out of the blue, and then he's back up on the collar ties, and there was no real setup, but he's so long, and he gets through on things, so he's a little unpredictable.
Mika Galvão, yellow, green, rash guard, blue shorts. Kade Ruotolo with the black shorts and rash guard. Mika now. And on a take it, he's got to be careful here. Kade's really good at defending his position. Mika spins out. Kade on top. He's got his neck almost. He's
got to watch the darces here. It's something that he specializes in.
Mika controlling the arm of Kade Ruotolo, trying to prevent that darce as Sean Williams is calling. Pushing it away, making space. Kade now using that right knee to inch closer. Gets crossface on Mika Galvão, does Kade Ruotolo.
Gotta watch his weight, excuse me, Ricardo.
Yeah.
He's got to watch his weight a little bit. Cade's getting a little far off to the left. And unless he goes over the top of the head and isolates that far arm with his right arm, it's going to have to be, he's got an underhook. He's got to watch that weight.
Mika doing a great job of making space, trying to elevate Kade. Inverting now. Getting to the top position. Tangles up a leg. Kade looking for the back, it looks like.
He's moving that right knee into the hip so he can then push that left leg down and think about taking the back.
Kade's counter ability, I want to say, is just next level.
I would say that it's arguable he's the best. The two brothers are the best too at that counter, that particular counter, that back take off of heel hook opportunity.
You know, I can't remember the last time we've seen Mika Galvão in any sort of bad position, but every time he's there, He works his way back to a guard, extends his legs, pushes Kade away. Now he's coming back on top. But again, every time he's making space on Kade, Kade counters right away. Ruotolo is known for their foot stomp passing system, which forces their opponents to normally try to attack their legs with their arms, which sets up the darces and anacondas that they love to do.
Well, they love to put a pace on their opponents, right? They want to break them down. You know, it's not the first punch, it's the 30th jab that lands and really causes some damage, and that's how they do their passing. And again, kind of showing the darce there a little bit is Kade, covering the face, making things nasty. He knows this is a long match. He can just try and do his best to wear Mika down.
Mika on the bottom, hooking the leg with his arms. He's got a strong lock on that. Inverting now, little, would we call that a matrix guard? Right to 50-50, or no, going right to the heel, I should say. Mika now getting to the back, and Kade with the nice counter. Mika's got double unders here. 15 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. Battle of Brazil versus America here in Las Vegas. Team Fight Sports versus Team Atos.
Yeah, Kade should keep him right here because Mika has double unders, so you don't want to lift him up too far. You can drop underneath you and drop onto the feet, but he's unlocked his hands now.
I think he's weaponized his hair at this point.
I told you that it's just
everything's
unpredictable.
A weapon.
Everything can be a weapon. That's right. There he's now. Done a good job to peel those underhooks off.
And so dropping a little bit into what we might call K-guard, looking for that matrix back take, which also opens up some leg attacks here.
It does. Usually it lends you to that backside position, backside 50-50 or whatnot, but
they have two very different speeds. Mika is just, it's not slow, but it's not rushed, whereas Kade scrambles fast. But every time Mika does transition, he's able to just slip right into another one, whereas Kade is a little bit more dynamic with his passing and counters and back takes. Big contrast to styles, but you know, these are two of the youngest competitors in ADCC, looking to make history and become one of the youngest champions of the ADCC Submission Fighting World Championship. Look at how Mika just constantly recovers, and Kade just does not stop moving on the top.
Yeah, Kade is doing an excellent job of keeping his legs safe, even though Mika's doing has a lot of offensive opportunity here. But Kade keeps freeing his legs, keeping them on the insides, grabbing the ankles with his wrist, keeping them. He's doing a good job. Now there is a potential that if Mika can go get his bottom leg underneath like this, so fall street position. He had that over the overwrap of the other leg, which would have been interesting. He's going for a calf.
There is
slicer.
a calf slicer here from that position too. Mika in on deep there.
This is a good counter for Kade though. The problem with that calf slicer is that you can leave your other leg open for an attack, and that's kind of what's going on right now. Is that you have to be a little cautious of that. Because if you have a flexible quad, that can be hard to get finished in.
Kade just reefing on that heel there.
And it's a good attack on Kade has. He could also switch to a toe hold attack.
Mika gets his foot out.
Great use of the wizard there from Kade, but the scramble's not finished yet.
There it is, foot stomp passing in play by Ruotolo. Mika sat up and stretched his arm for a second, and I think he remembered he's got to be careful because the darce could come at any moment. And the craziest thing is, if Mika reverses him for a clean sweep or a clean takedown, he ends up on side. He's got to watch out for buggy jokes.
Yeah, either one of these guys can snag a submission in the blink of an eye.
Kade is really making the most of these top passing positions though, to weigh on Mika, drain him a little bit.
it's kind of unusual. Mika's always in a great spot. We see him already improve his position now, but these glimmers for Kade are looking good.
Yeah, he's going to try to pull off a steamer lock here. Look. He's in good position on this foot. Mika's got to invert on that, or...
Mika doing such a good job of inverting, tangling the leg, but he's just not able to stabilize and finish those sweeps. Attacking the leg is Mika Galvão there. Kade rotating out. Little back step action there. Mika doubling down, going belly down here.
Yeah, straight Achilles lock. Probably could use a little more bridging power there. Maybe put the feet to the hips.
Yeah, Kade and just the Ruotolos in general, their knees, they just looks like they can slip out of anything.
Very flexible hips.
10 minutes, 40 seconds left in this match. We're going to reset this in the middle.
And this is one thing that Ruotolos both love to do. If they get to that north-south position with no connection, they will back away and actually make their opponent use more core strength to try and keep some kind of frame in place. It's pretty unique to them and very, very draining.
10 minutes, 25 seconds left in this match. Battle of the Fight Sports versus Atos, Brazil versus America at the 2022 ADCC World Championship. And either Mika or Kade will become the youngest ever champion of ADCC in this weight class. This is shades of Tye Ruotolo, Mika Galvão, when Tye was trying to get to north-south standing, unable to commit. Points are on. Could see a change of pace here. Nine minutes, 40 seconds left in this match.
That looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, Kade trying to wrist lock, Mika kind of smiling underneath there.
Kade just sliding knee slide, just like out of nowhere. Just like a baseball slide with that. Drops the knee right through the legs. Nine minutes, 6 seconds left in this match. Kade Ruotolo taking a page out of Kade and Duarte's book, controlling the wrist from the top position, trying to prevent Mika to underhook his left leg with that right hand so he can complete his pass.
Mika thinking about a single there for a second.
And Mika's had a lot of setups, but just unable to get to his feet with those. And I think even if he does, he runs the risk of Kade just scrambling right out. So he's got to be careful. Sean Williams, I see a bear trap on that side.
That's right, yeah, he's got a bear trap opportunity. He's got to open up the knee a little and then pass the leg to the other side so that he does not get countered with that back take. But yeah, now he's thread his left leg all the way through.
Oh, he's and Kade Ruotolo just submitted Mika Galvão. Are you kidding? Kade Ruotolo in his first run at ADCC just submitted the monster from Manaus.
4 submissions for Kade Ruotolo to claim gold here at ADCC 2022. That was insane. What a show.
Wow. Kade Ruotolo just made history. Is that right? 4 submissions. Shea Smith becoming the youngest ever ADCC champion at 77 kilograms division. His first run at ADCC And here we go, backflip from Kade Ruotolo. Let's kick it up to Kenny Florian.
Kade, I remember hearing about these two kids in the OC. I remember seeing videos of these little kids. They were always smiling. They were doing techniques that were way beyond their years. You're now here. You're an ADCC champion. You submitted every single person you went against. How does that feel?
Unreal. Just unreal. I'm lost for words. Unreal. So stoked.
Your brother has a little bit of a rivalry. Tye, of course, had a little bit of rivalry with Mika. You now do as well, it seems. How helpful was it that Tye had some experience here against Mika?
Oh, it's massive. He gave me so many pointers leading into this. He's fought Mika many times. This was our first match. I heard the Diaz brother say this. He goes, if you told me to say something specific, you would have told me, but he just went and told me to go beat that motherfucker's ass. I told you that. But hey, I'm so relieved, so confident, so stoked for everyone. So thank you.
You know, when you were competing against men when you were still just a kid, you know, a teenager, still a teenager, 19 years old, unbelievable. But the way they would beat you was kind of bullying you around. You and your brother, they kind of bully you around, kind of use strength. But there was a certain point where you made a switch and you started bullying other people. When did you make that switch?
Well, yeah, me and my brother, we've been on the mat since we can remember, since we were 3 years old. And I felt like growing up, our technique was always there. I felt like our technique and our reactions were always there. It was just a bit of a strength difference. And now as we're starting to grow into men, you know, we're starting to get stronger, and the technique's still there. So it's kind of the puzzles are coming together.
And many more years left in your career. Kade, congratulations on an amazing performance.
Thank you so much, Kade.
Congratulations, Kade Ruotolo. An amazing win.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set for the next match of the night, and it is for the Who's Number One Middleweight Championship, scheduled for a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first out of the blue corner, representing Fight Sports Miami, Florida, here is Mikael Galvao.
Only 17 years of age, a phenomenal technician and one of the fastest rising stars in the sport. A huge fan favorite, Mika Galvao, stepping onto the mats here in the finals of the Who's Number One Championship in this 185-pound division.
Yeah, Mika, despite his young years, is already a superstar in Brazil, but he's making an impact in North America and well beyond this weekend here at Who's Number One. And I cannot wait for his hotly anticipated rematch with Tye Ruotolo for our middleweight final here.
And now introducing his opponent out of the red corner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, San Diego, California. Here is Tye Ruotolo!
Tye Ruotolo, one half of the famous Ruotolo Brothers, competing here in this 185. Don't forget that his brother Kade is going to be back out later in the 155 final. But first, this young man has business to attend to, taking on something of an old rival in the form of Mika Galvao. Let's take a little look at the tail of the tape here. We have two teenagers have risen to the top of the pack here. Who's Number One? Very closely matched in height and age. And our referee, Gabriel Lanchines, get things underway.
Ready, Mika. Ready, time.
Fight! With the blue ankle bands, Mika Galvao with the red ankle bands, Tye Ruotolo. If there's any one thing I would advise the viewers at home in this one, Chase, it's do not blink.
Yeah, don't get up. This is going to be nonstop action. Now, both have had flawless runs to the final, but Tye Ruotolo has submitted both Johnny Tama and Dante Leon on his run here, securing, of course, $2,000 in bonuses, but also looking absolutely phenomenal throughout. And the gas tanks on both of these athletes is just incredible.
Tye Ruotolo, a perfect 2-0 via submission so far in this tournament, as you mentioned. A Darce choke versus Johnny Tama. An arm triangle variation versus Dante Leon.
In the last 10 seconds.
In the last 10 seconds of a 15-minute match, taking out 2 IBJJF World No-Gi champions in a row by submission. The 2019 lightweight and middleweight champion, both succumbing to Ruotolo. Galvão, his 2 matches to get into this final. A 15-minute decision win over the, at this point, something of a veteran, William Tackett. And a submission win by armlock against Jacob, the Hillbilly Hammer Couch, who ended up taking the 3rd place prize here in this 185 division. But right now, a cautious start from both men. They know each other well, Chase. They have history.
Yeah, the last time they fought was 2019 as blue belts with Mika running away with that match a little bit, winning 10-2, I want to say the final score was. But that's a long time ago. Both have evolved tremendously.
I want to say that was a gi match, right?
It was a gi match, the European Championships there.
Interesting.
And I think the measured approach is a sign of respect between both athletes. They know one small mistake will cost them the match. So the wild scrambles that we're used to seeing Tye just initiate upon launch, he's not so open with those at the moment.
No, definitely a cautious start, a respectful start, one might call it. And I feel that those moments will definitely come. We're just going to have to be prepared, because when they come, they'll come with no warning.
Come on, guys, enough hand fighting. Let's go.
Interesting to know,
standing, go for
they
the
fought
takedown.
all the way beginning of, you say 2019?
Yes, sir.
Wow, so that is nearly 3 years ago, and how much have these guys evolved in that time? Of course, physically, technically, and that's a long time to mature in just the jiu-jitsu sense as well, because both these guys have been competing very frequently over the last couple of years. Tye Ruotolo had an incredible 2020, had some really amazing performances, and hasn't, I believe, competed in the gi since 2019.
Yeah, after that breakup performance at ADCC, Tye had told us that he felt no-gi was where he wanted to spend his time, and that's where he and his brother have really flourished in the last couple of years, and it's been a real treat to watch. Meanwhile, Mika has just been absolutely demolishing the scene in Brazil, gi and no-gi. It seemed destiny that they would meet here in the WNO Championships.
Now, a lot of feints from Ruotolo, who is moving forward and looking to catch a leg, but I feel a clear strategy here from Galvão that he is absolutely waiting for an attack. He's a very effective counter fighter, and I feel like he knows that Tye's game is to come forward, and he's got something in his bag of tricks. He's waiting for Tye to come forward, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's got a bevy of submissions at his disposal. Great guillotine, one that we've seen him use in no-gi plenty of times, either to finish the match or really just capitalize and sweep.
Oh, there's that foot sweep attempt.
I'm seeing a bit more commitment from each athlete as the match progresses, right? The feints are becoming a little stronger, they're starting to warm up, loosen up, and gain a little confidence throughout these exchanges. There's a lot of reading going on between the both athletes here, and I'm really enjoying it despite the kind of measured approach.
Heavy on the head.
I just think once a shot is actually committed to, it's just going to be this scramble that you know won't stop until something insane happens.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little more commitment from both sides here. I feel like we are right on the moment there where our referee is going to give them a warning.
5 minutes of only hand fighting. I need you guys to commit with something, all right? If you want to stay standing, commit with a takedown, or I'm going to start to give penalties, okay? All right, shake hands, step back. Let's go.
A very clear instruction there from our referee, telling them that you have to commit. You have to attack in this wrestling. If you want to wrestle, that's no problem here, who's number one. But we need to see effective techniques. We need to see legit attacks. 5 minutes of feints and hand fighting is not enough. Heavy on the head there is Tye Ruotolo. That's a classic Atos strategy, isn't it? A tactic, I should say, of weighing down on the crown of the head, pulling their opponent's heads down to look at the mat. It's something that Andre Galvão basically wrote the book on in his ADCC career. And Ruotolo and many other athletes from the ADC, from the Atos team have used that to great effect.
Tye picking up the volume here, picking up the pace.
Penalty for blue.
And we can see the
First
referee
penalty
sees
of
it
the
the
match.
same way.
Yeah, I feel so. I feel like that Galvao is definitely waiting. He's playing a very cautious game, allowing Tye to actually pick up his leg. Look at the stance of Galvao. He's actually offering his leg there. But he's not going forward in the sense that he's not actually attacking. Oh, that was a bob and a weave right there.
That was more of a striking sequence we just saw there.
Now we see a little more aggression from Galvao. Finally coming forward now, popping on the shoulder, getting a little more intention, a little more aggression behind those almost palm strikes to the torso. I feel that now the hand fighting is definitely coming up a level. You see it in their faces, a little more intensity coming now, and
they appear to be getting angry.
Well, it's not a bad thing if it results in some exchanges. Right now we're almost 7 minutes into this match and we're yet to hit the mat. We need to see some grappling techniques here. Oh, there's a big foot sweep attempt. They're both trying to chip away at each other's base with these foot sweeps here.
Penalty for red.
Yeah, there's a penalty now for Ruotolo here because he's not entering. He's working hand fighting. He's clinching, but there's no commitment, and that's what we need to see. We need to see the athletes going forward and actually trying to put the opponent down onto the mat. And I feel it's one penalty apiece here. That should be a wake-up call. These guys to get busy. I feel like there's almost too much respect here. Galvao seems to have settled down again onto his heels. Not really going forward here. He's baiting Galvao to come in. And look at this. This is clear that Galvao is not engaging. He's backing up. He is not coming forward. And he's offering his leg. It's a trap. And I feel that
guys, let's
Ruotolo is smart
There's
not
one
to take
penalty
it.
each already. You gonna let me decide this? Come on. It's been 10 minutes or nothing. Let's go.
There is the first significant attack we've seen in this match so far. Galvao on bottom, Ruotolo on top.
Stop!
Oh, that was an errant kick to the face. It looked like a possible heel to the eye.
Yeah, definitely a poke to the eye with something.
Hopefully nothing too serious. We did see a very bad heel poke to the eye yesterday that resulted in Mason Fowler being unable to continue in the heavyweight division. That was extremely unfortunate, and we wish him very well and a speedy recovery. Hopefully it should be enough for Galvao just to take a moment to...
No, you go back down.
Now restart in the same position.
Let's reset on the center. Get a little closer. Get a little... Mika, vem pra cá. Go to your back. Go to your back. Put your legs up. Fight!
Okay, restart here from this open guard position, and now this is definitely where Ruotolo likes to be, right? He loves this guard passing. We saw him use this to great effect in his 2 matches yesterday against Tama and Leon. Has to contend with a very flexible guard from Galvao. I really hope, because you could see him actually rubbing his face there during that sequence. Really hope that blow to the face hasn't affected him too badly.
Well, his transitions are as smooth as ever.
He's still moving, right?
He's still moving quite fluidly. And what's interesting to me is that he didn't insist on just standing up, right, because Tye's playing a little bit distant base game. So the counter he had planned was clearly off of the single leg and the single leg alone.
You can still see, you can actually see, I think the eye may even be closing. He seems to have his eye closed. He seems to be kind of blinking quite a lot. And I think it's really important in that case that he maintains as tight a control over Ruotolo as he possibly can. Because if he starts letting him go and they start getting the distance, I wonder if he can actually see well
Tye
enough
Ruotolo.
to react to Ruotolo's attacks. And the judges favor Ruotolo at this point in the match. Still very, very close. No real significant attacks having taken place. This little exchange that took him down onto the mat, put in Galvao on the bottom, and there's that smother that Ruotolo likes so well.
Definitely getting a strong reaction from Mika. He does not like his face being covered. And who does? But it seems to be a winning strategy for Tye. And Tye's movement is starting to increase now, increase the momentum here. He's very successful at this kind of pass against Dante Leon, where he'd run around to the north-south position.
A crowd getting into this. Well, we're trying not to make things political here, who's number one, but that's what happens when there's not enough jiu-jitsu happening on the mats. The crowd end up getting a little antsy, and we really need to see some more commitment here. There's still so much respect going on between these guys. Ideally, we need Ruotolo to engage here. The onus is very much upon the top man in these kind of matches. In the no-gi scene, when you're on top, you have to engage, you have to go forward. You start taking backward steps, you start disengaging, the referee is going to be taking a very close look at you. But of course, the deeper you go into somebody's guard, the more opportunity for them to attack. Something of a conundrum.
Stay engaged, stay engaged. Stop! Let's move to the center. Guys, I need more action from both of you. Mika, you can attack from the guard. You can attack more aggressive to pass. We both know you guys' game. You guys go for the kill all the time. What's happening? Everybody's watching. Let's do this. Come on. Let it out.
You can hear very clear instructions from our referee, Gabriel Martins, telling him, listen, the world is watching. Everybody is expecting to see a real match here. And right now, these guys are so respectful of each other's game, so wary, I would say, of the attacks, that the danger that each man poses, that they're extremely careful not to engage too much. But here's a possible entry. Look at this now.
Mika in a great position to sweep, but Tye slips out. And some of the anticipation we're having is just from the fluidity of these transitions. I mean, they don't look like they're working hard, but they're moving quite a bit in those exchanges. Now we're back on the feet. Let's see if we see a new approach.
Big foot sweep there from Ruotolo. Pops back up to Galvao. I think that he could have followed him down to the mat there and rode the position, but that makes an impression on the judges, right? You start throwing your opponent around like that.
Again, Mika baits the foot, hoping Tye takes the single leg here.
I feel like Galvao is breathing a little harder now.
You know, see what happens if he grabs that leg. What does Mika have planned?
It's a great question. I mean, we're over 10 minutes into this match now. And it's definitely been a long weekend of action. You know, both these guys gas tanks without question. They, as young as they are, as highly conditioned, highly trained as they are, not a concern that they may run out of gas. But you can see there's the corner of the Atos team, left to right. Andre Galvao, Kade Ruotolo at the center, Kade and Tye on the right. Urging Ruotolo to get busy here. I really feel that that foot sweep that Tye is kind of putting out there, Galvão keeps his front leg so light. It's almost like he wants Ruotolo to snatch that leg up. He's got something waiting. Electing now to pull guard. Trying to suck the leg in is Galvão, but Ruotolo is disengaging out.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Look at that, the way that he goes from that upside down guard position into this transition. Ruotolo riding the motion, but not over yet. The leg is still very much in play. Man, these guys are so
You gotta
fast.
commit with it. Commit with the pass.
Right there, that sequence.
I'm gonna hit
And
another
you can see why
penalty
Tye
if
was
that game
hesitant
keeps
to dive
on
into
going.
north-south position.
I'm
'Cause
gonna
Mika
hit
is
another
immediately looking to
penalty.
wrap up the legs, forcing Tye to go for that pretzel bolo, which nearly worked for him. But that's going to be, I think, the way this plays out. If Tye runs around north-south, dives in, he can hunt for the legs, rinse and repeat.
Again, Galvão is baiting Ruotolo to enter, and Ruotolo is not falling for it. Now he knows that there are leg locks waiting for him. Look at the flexibility there that Ruotolo has, or had one of his legs stapled to the floor with his own foot and was pushing the other one. Look at that. Many other grapplers would simply have succumbed in that kind of position, but oh wow, look at this. A little, almost like a possum guard from Galvão. Galvão is really baiting Ruotolo to come in, but Ruotolo is just not moving forward, and
Some frustration from Mika's corner, seeing that Ruotolo's not taking the bait. Interesting to note that that's exactly what they want him to do, is try and dive into north-south.
Yep.
Tye sensed it and not taking that bait. However, it's resulting in kind of a cat-and-mouse game here of what to do next.
Yeah, from our vantage point, we can see the Fight Sports corner, and we can see his father, Melky Galvão, his coach, and also Victor Doria, both urging the referee.
Penalty for red!
And there it is. It's a penalty for Ruotolo, because he's on top and he's moving, but it really is a question.
You gotta be
if you
more
don't go
aggressive
forward,
with
if you
that
don't
pass.
engage, if you're not
Close
passing.
the distance. Close the distance. Close the distance.
Look at that flexibility. Look at that. Look at that stretching Galvão. Galvão recovering the guard, flipping around, but
stop. Let's move this way.
I'm pushing in, he's pushing me, he's strong.
I know he's strong.
Hey, it's not my fault. I'm passing, he's not doing anything.
Some frustration creeping in from all avenues of the arena. The athletes, the coaches, and the fans here are definitely perplexed by the puzzle being presented.
As you called it, the championship minutes. Just over 12 minutes remaining in this match.
Mika, you're going to be next. You got to attack from the bottom as well. You got to create something from the bottom as well. You got to initiate. You got to initiate as well, Mika. You're just waiting for him. Stop!
Very frustrating match for both the corners involved as well. The Galvão and the Atos crew and the Fight Sports guys, they're both frustrated because they both feel that neither guy is really committing to any attacks, and they feel very hard done by the penalties that are being issued so far. But it's a very frustrating match for everybody involved. And more so most of all the competitors, has to be the competitors. Just over 11 minutes remaining. It's almost upside down possum guard that Galvão is playing.
I would like to see Mika be a little more aggressive.
In coming up, possibly.
He's too clearly waiting to counter.
Right, and Tye doesn't want to do it, so you can't expect somebody to dive recklessly into a position where they know that there is an attack waiting, because it's clear that Galvão can very quickly initiate a response from that bottom north-south position. And it makes no sense at all for Ruotolo to dive headfirst into those positions if he knows that there's so much danger. It's the equivalent of sticking your neck out into a guillotine. Why would you do that? So I feel like you're right here, Chase, that possibly the Galvão needs to work to come up from bottom as well. I would not want to be a judge in this match, I'll be honest with you.
Continuing the trend of unexpected turn of events, I don't think anyone would have predicted this type of match from Mika Galvão and Tye Ruotolo on paper, but here we are entering the final 10 minutes.
Our next judge's favor coming up any second.
Favor Mikael Galvão.
Well, okay, so the first 10 minutes the judges were very much favoring Tye. The second 10 minutes they're very much favoring Mika, but
I don't know about very much. Just favoring, I think.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration on my part. Favoring is enough because it's hard to really call one or the other here in a match where so much is happening and yet so little has really occurred for us to be able to write down on paper that this attack has happened, that attack has happened. Now, though, we finally see Galvão playing from this closed guard position, trying to draw Ruotolo in. There we see another lumberjack sweep attempt here from Galvão. Ruotolo aggressively hand fighting from top to try and get those hands free. Look at that grip there that Galvão has off the wrist. Ruotolo's posture and hand fighting so far from this top position, solid. Galvão trying to draw him in, trying to create some kind of upper body control, but they're so slippy after nearly 22 minutes of match time. They're so sweaty.
It's
going to
certainly
be very
been difficult. I mean,
right.
We haven't necessarily seen a lot of decisive actions here, but they are working all the same. But I think it would be fair to say that any significant achievement here, be it a sweep, a pass, back take, that's enough to win the match in these next coming minutes here. And I hope something decisive does happen, because otherwise we will have one set of very unhappy teammates and coaches, no matter who wins.
Yeah, the last thing we want here is a contentious decision. We would prefer to see some kind of decisive action that allows us to point clearly at one winner or another. But still this close guard position right here. Now we see a little posture control there from Galvão, trying to bring that arm across the center line, possibly work to the back. Look at that, the hand on the mouth. Really, Galvão does not like it. He really shaking his face off as quickly as possible and answering back with his own. And this is becoming a very unusual kind of exchange, not real jiu-jitsu techniques. Pretty much neutralizing each other in most aspects so far. framing, aggressive framing from Tye Ruotolo. You see a brief moment on his feet from Tye Ruotolo. Very difficult to open the close guard from this kneeling position, right, Chase?
Yeah, most of the time, if someone does not want to open their guard, you will have to stand up to open it yourself. Tye seems to be hoping that Mika chooses to open the guard, but they haven't been cooperating with each other all night, so I don't think he's going to get any favors here. You see him trying to build his base up and stand. Here he is on both feet now. Posture's still a little bit broken as he pushes on Mika's face some more. We may have to build in face smothering to our judges' criteria, seeing if that's scoring or not scoring. Who knows at this point?
Pretty much the only effective techniques that have been employed in this match. The final 5 minutes, almost 25 minutes of action so far, and very little to write home about. The crowd getting restless, and surprisingly so, to be honest with you.
There's 5 minutes, you guys gotta go. You got to try to open the guard. Your focus is to open the guard.
Okay, here we go. One last scramble that sets in.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
3.5 minutes left.
Don't
Our
stop.
ref crying out.
Do not
Let's
stop.
go.
Can you believe less than 3 minutes remaining now? We're into the final 10% of this match.
Let's speculate, Hal. Who you have? Normally I wouldn't do this, but it's...
I feel like the most contentious decision that we've had all weekend was that yesterday in the 155-pound semi-final match between Cole Abate and Gabriel Souza. That was a split decision victory in favor of Souza, and that caused a lot of conversation. It caused a lot of dialogue and debate afterwards as to who deserved to win that one. And there was so much more to analyze in that match than there has been in this entire 30 minutes, or 28 minutes and something. It was so much easier to point to why one person deserved to win over the other. In this match, the hardest challenge is finding a reason to justify why somebody won, as opposed to the edge that they had over the other. There's been very little significant action in this match that would point to one or the other to being called the winner. I truthfully cannot pick a winner in this case. I feel like both grapplers are as frustrated as we are at this stage, as viewers, as fans of Jiu-Jitsu. I mean, to be honest, I feel the most frustration in this entire match are the coaches in the corners. I'm looking over and I'm seeing that the Galvao's coaches are so upset. The Ruotolo's coaches, Andre and Kade, are livid because they feel like Well, they both feel that the other side are at fault, and it's very difficult to place the blame here because both athletes are being so cagey, so cautious. I don't want to single anyone out for having forced the match to play out like this, and I also don't want to signal or point out any one athlete for having an edge over the other. It's
a case of best laid plans not working out quite the way we thought they would. It seems they both had very clear game plans, very clear counters that successfully complemented each other in the worst way for a viewing experience, right? And they've stayed committed to those game plans, and we've resulted in this. So our judges certainly have a tall test ahead of them trying to pick a winner. Do you choose Mika, who has never had his guard pass and been very fluidly moving throughout positions, or Tye pushing the pace from top, but also not really committing to actually trying to pass all the way? It's been a tough road to get here.
Yeah, final 10 seconds now. We're moments away from a judge's decision here. Who's #1 championship, this middleweight final. A full 30 minutes of competition time. Ruotolo gets his hands in the air. Galvao stays on the mat. But I like this moment of sportsmanship at the end. And I think this is what matters most of all. The respect that these athletes have for each other. In the face of frustration, in the face of disappointment, potential disappointment, one guy is going to go home the winner, one guy is going to go home the loser. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by split decision, and new, who's #1 middleweight champion, Tye Ruotolo!
Well, as we said, definitely a split crowd here and a split decision victory for Tye Ruotolo. I have to say he was pushing the action quite a bit, but again, never really made it all the way. So tough road, but very happy Tye Ruotolo, our new champion here, the Who's #1 Championships, has the belt, has $30,000.
I wonder how much of it is happiness or how much of it is relief. In a match that contentious and a match that close, really the decision could have gone either way, and it ended up being a split decision in favor of Ruotolo. I feel like some in the crowd were a little surprised that it was actually called a split decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Palmer Event Center, Austin, Texas, we are now set for our final match of the evening, and it is for the Who's #1 Lightweight Championship, and it is scheduled for a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first out of the blue corner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, San Diego, California. Here is Kade Ruotolo!
Coming to the mat first here in the 155-pound, the lightweight final in Who's #1 Championship. This is Kade Ruotolo. Now, we watched his brother Tye capture the 185 belt earlier tonight. Can the Ruotolo twins go 2 for 2 here? Can he become the 3rd Atos representative to take a Who's #1 title? Well, we'll find out shortly.
Yeah, Kade's got a serious look on his face, perhaps feeling the pressure, perhaps feeling the excitement of the room. There's an energy that's overtaken the arena here in Austin, Texas. They are ready for this final.
And ladies and gentlemen, introducing his opponent out of the red corner, representing ZR Team Apex, North Carolina, by way of Brazil. Here is Gabriel Souza.
This man scored one of the biggest upsets of the tournament in the first round of the lightweight division, taking out Mikey Musumeci, one of the favorites, via submission, and following up with a series of, well, just an incredible run to get through into this final match against Ruotolo. What can fans expect from Souza, Chase?
A lot of action. Let's see our tail to tape here before things kick off. Kade the younger, also substantially taller. Let's get after it.
Wait right there, don't move forward. Ready, Gabriel. Ready, Kade.
Fight! Ruotolo with the blue ankle band, Souza with the red. Now, Souza comes into this tournament as a something of a last-minute replacement. He was originally our #1 alternate for this division. He came in to replace the injured Ethan Growlinson about 3 weeks ago, and he has grasped that opportunity with both hands, made a huge statement in his opening match against Musumeci, submitting that guy with that opponent with a north-south choke. And if you're not familiar with Souza's style, aggressive wrestling, scrappy, solid positional control, and you could just tell by the look in his eyes, intense.
Yes, absolutely. He is a serious competitor. He was fired up coming in as a dark horse. He knew he had something to prove, and he's done it substantially. Look at the pace both these athletes have right now.
A little flying triangle possibly there from
quite the club from Souza.
A little flying triangle attempt there from Ruotolo, who has a distinct size advantage here. Quite a bit taller, I gotta say. It's Souza stands right about 5'5", whereas Ruotolo is a solid 5'9", 5'10", and those long arms as well. We're well aware of the threat that they pose. Scored a DOS choke in his, in his opening match. His second match, his semi-final was a little disappointing. It was a very short-lived match. It was an injury just less than a minute into the match with Josh Cisneros, and we're glad that Cisneros was able to return to fight in the third-place bracket. It's not too serious in the injury.
Yeah, a real show of heart today for Cisneros to show up and do that.
Got to give him credit for that, but it is no secret that the Ruotolo brothers, they both scored DOS chokes this weekend, and I'm sure Souza is aware of that, but that hasn't stopped him from coming forward.
No, this has been pretty dynamic despite no takedowns occurring yet. They are definitely going for it out there, pushing each other. And Gabriel Souza, look at that big double leg. Kind of bull rush there from Kade Ruotolo.
I mean, almost taking him off the mat.
Arm strap inside.
They're going to restart in that same position. That was a statement there from Ruotolo, putting Souza down.
Hey, let's move it this way here. Let's move it this way.
Restart in the center.
Get those 2 butterfly hooks. Make contact.
No hanging around on that restart. Souza straight back up to his feet. Oh, there's Ruotolo. Those long arms, man, he doesn't even need the level change. He can just reach out and grab his opponent's legs.
He's happy to pull those over after that, right? Just puts a little block behind. They can't move backwards and just drives through. Swing and a miss from Souza on the foot sweep there. Souza is a very gritty competitor. He's happy to play some mind games, get in the head.
Oh, he loves it. He thrives on it.
Of his opponent, yeah, he's absolutely, he's what we're looking for here. Who's #1? It's no surprise that he's in the final tonight.
No, you're right. He, oh, that was a little bold there by Kade Ruotolo.
Almost paid the price.
A little pivot and showing his back there. Kind of doing it again now. Is huge blast double.
Stop!
Man, I think that fired Souza up because he wanted to keep that going through the table. Our judge is almost knocked out of the way there, but
Andre Galvao is begging Kade to maybe be a little more traditional. We're open-minded here, but
we need to keep it on the mat. We've got about as big a mat as we could possibly hope for here. Who's #1? I mean, that is the third big takedown that Kade Ruotolo has managed to hit on Souza. However, all that work, and here's another look at coming around to the back. Running out of space here. Souza scrambling up. Right on the edge of bounds here.
Look at that sequence. Kade is clearly getting the better of these stand-up exchanges there, mixing his wrestling with a little bit of judo. Really, really dynamic grappling from both athletes, but Kade, again, getting the better of those exchanges.
A great work from our referee and allowing them to wrestle on the mats. They were right on the edge of the safety area, almost out of bounds, but landing in a position that we're able to recreate. And I was just about to say that Ruotolo, he had done all that work in throwing Souza down to the mat, but hadn't been able to solidify position, hadn't been able to keep him there, but now, this time, he has an opportunity to start moving forward.
Can you believe that we were less than 4 minutes into this match?
So much action. So far. I am predicting this entire match, not one stalling warning. Not their styles. I think Souza needs to be very careful here. He can't afford to relax with somebody as opportunistic and as dangerous as Kade Ruotolo. Play the open game. You could see looking for that dust choke there. Ruotolo already feeding that hand in.
Yeah, they can. Both brothers can hit that from long range. But Souza hunting for a leg here.
Trying to draw the heel into the leg lock. Control of the toes. The entanglement not particularly secure. Ruotolo able to bring his leg back out of danger. And straight back into that leg ping pass in. This is so effective, something that they're able to do. It's kind of funny because, you know, their feet are quite large, so they're able to step on their opponent's shins, and yet their toes and their heel will make contact with the mat.
Yeah, and it really disrupts the rhythm of the guard player. And look at Kade pouring on the pressure here. Nearly passed. Souza does a nice job of regarding, but again, a great look from Kade. All offense.
Danger. Not out of danger either. Look at this. Oh, there's the smother. Something that both of Ruotolo's been doing so well.
Souza again looking to collect the leg. He does, but Kade's knee currently out of danger. Builds his base, stands up, and again looks to pass. And look at him. He is not moving backwards. He is just pouring on the pressure from top.
Oh, that was a big tactical error there from Souza, but he's able
nicely,
to recover.
Though, yes, you cannot just casually go belly down, but he does it again, and Kade wraps up an arm. Looks like hard to see from where we're sitting.
This is dangerous territory. You start getting to your knees like this. This is prime territory for Ruotolo to wrap an arm around the neck.
And you have to wonder if that was the work rate of Kade really pressuring Gabriel's guard, where he did not want to keep inverting, keep regarding like that. He's trying something different, and it's gotten Kade where he wants to be in this match.
What do you think he's going to go for from here, Chase?
Well, I think he's trying to isolate an arm, but Gabriel's done a nice job, so he goes for more of a stack pass now. Maybe he's hunting for a guillotine. It's tough to say, but he's clearly in a nice attacking position.
Seems to be feeding the arm through. The right arm's getting deeper. That's classic Dar setup. However, the left hand around it's kind of floating right now. It's looking for openings, and Souza is very aware of the threat that Kade Ruotolo poses in this position. He's going to be defending his neck at all costs. There it is. There's the dust. Kade Ruotolo sinks in the dust. He's dropping off to the side. It could be over.
That looks good. That looks tight.
He's getting onto his side here. If he sprawls on this, it could be over. Goes over on top. How is Souza not tapping here?
He seems to be all right. I mean, he's in clear danger.
He's gritting his teeth. He's trying to roll to his back.
I would be shocked if he gets out of this. Kade is so good here, and he's got so much time to work. We have over 20 minutes here.
Big squeeze from Ruotolo, sprawling on top.
There it is.
There it is. Kade Ruotolo captures the 155 strap with a dust choke in the final. Another submission finish here at Who's Number One. And a very decisive way to capture the lightweight title.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by Darce choke submission at 6 minutes 52 seconds. And new Who's Number One lightweight champion, Kade Ruotolo!
A submission bonus to Kade Ruotolo. A nice $1,000 to go to the 1,000 he won yesterday for his submission against Diego Pato, plus the grand prize of $30K. And look at that belt, look at that smile. I'm not sure which one is shining brighter. But Kade Ruotolo, very happy. That is about the best possible way that he could hope to win the strap here.
And what a way to end the night. What a way to end the event. The WNO inaugural championships have been a resounding success, man. It's been so exciting. So many new storylines, exciting grapplers, new champs.
Next next match is a quarterfinal lightweight match scheduled for a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first out of the blue corner, representing Cicero Costa Jiu-Jitsu, Sao Paulo, Brazil. He is a two-time IBJJF Pan American champion and the #2 ranked no-gi grappler in the world. Please welcome Diego Pato Oliveira.
Diego Pato Oliveira. We're going to be calling him Diego Pato a lot tonight. That is his nickname. That is what he is best known as. But if you don't know who he is, then I do forgive you, because Diego Pato, he is possibly one of the darkest of dark horses, Chase.
Yes, but absolutely deserving of being here. In fact, has a submission win over Josh Cisneros not that long ago. He's a Pan No-Gi champion of 2021 and a very, very hungry submission hunter. This is going to be a great matchup.
His opponent out of the red corner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, San Diego, California. He is the 2020 Grapple Fest 70-kilogram champion and the #2 ranked lightweight no-gi grappler in the world. Please welcome Kade Ruotolo.
Kade Ruotolo, one half of the, at this point, so famous household names in Jiu-Jitsu, the Ruotolo Brothers, the Ruotolo twins. Kade competing here in the 155 division, while his brother Tye through to the semifinals of the 185 later tonight. And Kade is a Who's #1 veteran with one of the best games possible for this rule set as submission hunter. We're about to get things underway here in this 155-pound quarterfinal. Our referee, Steve Hodgett, getting underway, and Pato immediately sits through to the guard. This is a true clash of styles, I would call it, Chase.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, you put a Ruotolo with anybody and it's a clash. They are so dynamic and bombastic, let's call them, with their passing. Hyper-aggressive, diving on submissions, and just cartwheeling over any kind of guard possible. But Pato is very, very secure in his guard game. Has a really nasty knee bar that he can hit from just about anywhere. And this is a really interesting clash here.
Yeah, Pato has really made a name for himself on the IBJJF scene, competing both gi and no-gi. And yet, Kade hasn't competed in an IBJJF tournament since possibly 2019, I think might be the last time. Since then, has emerged as one of the best no-gi grapplers of his generation in such a short time, has risen through the ranks, still only 18 years of age. Some spectacular performances and finishes here on the Who's #1 mats and on other events.
Heel hook attack here.
Diving back for a heel hook.
Pato looks nonplussed by that whole situation.
This is Ruotolo Brothers style, isn't it? It is jump on stuff. It is just such creative jiu-jitsu.
Oh, really
cranking on that heel hook.
Pato has not changed his facial expression one bit, though, so something seems to be just missing there from this attack.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, is that a poker face? Oh, no, you see a little bit more strain on Pato's face there for a second. I'm wondering how much of it is poker face and how much of it is that he was just millimeters away from
Pato now
from danger. Diego Pato is a black belt under the Cicero Costa team. However, he is has close links, close ties to the Unity team there in New York, headed by Murillo Santana. Has spent extensive periods of time training with Murillo and the many technical grapplers that they have. Oh, look at that armbar attack! Armbar attack from Diego Pato. That is locked out. It's still on. Oh my word! How did Kade get out of that? That submission came out of nowhere. Do not blink with both of these grapplers. Kade Ruotolo style, frenetic and furious. Diego Pato, a submission sniper. My word, Chase, I gotta say that armbar looked absolutely locked out. you don't often see Kade in trouble like that.
No, no, really, really nicely done there from Pato. And you have to wonder if that's going to wear on Kade throughout this match, if it may start to lose some of its full function. Hopefully not. For his part, Kade is yet to slow down. He's still trying to pass.
That's definitely not his style. But look at the way that Pato is cupping behind the elbow, the real pinch grip at the bottom of the tricep is a really strong control position.
Same position.
Remarkable sequence, I have to say. I'm going to have to go back and watch that again. That armbar attack was something else, really.
Fight.
And as I was saying earlier, before that crazy armbar sequence, what I was saying is that Pato training at Unity, he's exposed to so many different styles there. Because of course you've got great berimbolo artists, you've got some amazing pressure passers, but then you've also got some really proficient leg lockers. I'm thinking specifically of the likes of Johnny Ocasio, Eddie Cummings, and others. And they've adapted their jiu-jitsu so they're not just berimbolo guys anymore. These guys are very, very well-rounded submission hunters with extremely well-developed leg games. So don't be surprised to see Pato throw up some leg locks as well. Kade, I'm not sure you can really describe his style, right? It's just, it's like jazz. You never know what he's going to come.
Yeah, it's controlled chaos, right? I brought this up before in the Ruotolo's matches, but I remember we were asking them in some interviews about how would you describe your style? Is it scramble-based? Are you trying to force a mistake? And they always had a destination, was the response. There is a purpose to what they're doing, and they have an end game. It just looks insane to us, but they know what they're doing. But Pato here, in on the leg again, looking made to expose a heel or a hump for the back.
Diego Pato, only 22 years of age. Kade Ruotolo, the second youngest competitor in this division at 18. Really, this current generation of athletes are just so impressive. The things that they can do on the mat from such a young age. And I don't think that's a surprise. Judges favor Diego Oliveira at the 5-minute mark of this match, and I would have to say that deep armbar attempt probably left an impression on them.
Definitely, but we may be seeing a momentum change here as Kade works his pass. A lot of pressure being put down on Pato now. Still far from secure, but definitely shifting the tides for the moment, at least, for Kade Ruotolo.
Yeah, if you can shuck those legs to the side and if you can get those hips to the mat, then...
Look at the flexibility of Pato, simply sticking his other leg with his hand in front of Kade. Advantages of being 22.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I can kind of remember when I used to do that with my legs too, but... Now this is interesting. I just overheard a little of Andre Galvao's coaching, and he's saying he doesn't like it when you go to the right.
On cue, Kade goes to the right.
Kade goes to the right, and he gets into a really strong passing position. Look at this.
Great coaching and great use of that advice from Kade Ruotolo.
Yeah, the communication between coach and athlete is really important. Sometimes I think people underestimate how important having a good coach on the sidelines really is. And
interesting that Tye Ruotolo said Kade uses time to recover. I would assume they never needed such things. But Kade pushing on here, entering a very creative attack.
It's a very unorthodox position, isn't it? Pato is turtled up. It seems that he has a grip around the far arm, is the kind of thing that you might use to set up a kimura, a key lock from that position, slowing Ruotolo down. Ruotolo possibly trying to dig a leg across to go for maybe a reverse triangle, but inverted triangle, but I think it's interesting that Pato is biding his time. He obviously knows that if I stick my neck out, there's a good chance there could be a DOS choke waiting for me. You definitely want to take
now he's
risks.
trying to back out here, and he does successfully.
Yeah. Oh, man, and they get reset on the center. But look at that deep underhook. That's smart strategy there from Pato, because, like I said, you pop your head out against Kade Ruotolo, he's going to dive on that neck, right? There is the corner of Diego Pato. Murillo Santana on the left, Felipe Silva on the right. I can also see Junior Ocasio sat over there as well. Very powerful, powerful team to have on your side. The old-fashioned lumberjack sweep. But
Kade drops back for a leg lock, and Pato seizes the moment, comes up on top. Kade scrambles away.
Back to his feet. I was going to say, we haven't really seen much of Pato from the top position just yet.
Still plenty of time, but there has to be a sense of urgency creeping into Kade's mind here, as he's yet to fire back anything as significant as that armbar we saw earlier in this match.
Yeah, I gotta say, I was kind of feeling the same way here. You know, Kade, he's been doing a lot. Hasn't really scored with anything solid yet. You know, he did have that brief heel hook attempt earlier in the match, but doesn't quite stack up to what Pato has had so far, shall we say.
But Kade is certainly pouring the pressure on. He has not stopped pushing forward here.
And look at the way that he just like clubs that arm out of the way, you know, that Pato's trying to frame, and it's not a little push, it's not a little shove, it's a full-on blow with the forearm just to knock that arm out of the way. Such a physical grappler. And putting the hand across the face as well. These are tactics that add up and frustrate your opponent. It's very distracting, and this is the evolution of the Ruotolos as they're not kids anymore, man. That's the thing, right? You know, this is the first time that we've seen Diego Pato compete under this rule set. He is a veteran of many other events, and yet first time competing here under Who's Number One. Kade Ruotolo has competed twice for us here. Technically 3 times actually on Who's Number One. Faced Ethan Krellinston twice. Also had a Submission of the Year contender with his buggy choke versus Cole France, and let's not forget that, and a Match of the Year contender against Ethan Krellinston. But look at this upside down guard, this inverted guard is a very dangerous position to get caught in with somebody like Pato. Pato has, okay, the momentum shifting somewhat the last 5 minutes or so. The referees, the judges feel that Kade's positional control, wrist lock attempt there. Wrist lock attempt on that free arm from Kade. So I would say then, Chase, that if Pato had the first 5 minutes in the judge's favor and Kade has the second 5 minutes, I'd say that right now, this match is wide open for the taking.
Yeah, you know, I have to say I was a little surprised by that, but it does make things very interesting. In this last segment here, as this is a rather precarious situation for Kade on top. It's going to be tough to get off an attack here. He did throw up a cheeky wrist lock, but
very cheeky.
You know, Pato at any moment, if he off balances Kade the wrong way, could start hunting for some legs.
The cheekier the wrist lock, the better, in my opinion.
Now you have to wonder if it is Kade's momentum and aggression that has earned him the judge's favor here. Now, Pato's hunting for a toe hold for a moment, but Kade was sat on top. It wasn't really quite
like
the
a
right.
reverse mount position.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
But Pato has been, I think, relatively on the defensive part of this match after that armbar, where Kade has been pushing forward.
Right. And we do take a holistic view of the grappling exchanges, and the judges will be looking at a little bit of everything. And I do wonder whether they feel that Pato's submission attack was more significant than anything else that's happened in the match so far. Of course, it's not an automatic thing. If you get a submission attack, then you're winning even if you get your guard pass. No, it doesn't work like that at who's number one. We're taking everything into consideration, but
there's still 3 minutes left. I mean, we still have plenty of time for some significant moments to occur in this match. We may be in the midst of one right now.
I like the way that Kade did, mixing up the guard pass and attacks, and could well get through into the top position here, although Pado's, man,
framing hard.
Yeah, oh, we see an upside down mount briefly. Man, Pado's recovery and defense, so good, so good.
He becomes so compact and somehow nimble at the same time. It's really impressive. But also very much on the defensive, you see him there.
Oh, beautiful guard pass there by Kade Ruotolo, though. That was perfectly timed. Caught the feet, separated them away from the upper body, settled down into this side control position. And immediately look at the setup, the Darce choke
and
here.
And he does. The Darce is on.
Oh, this could be over. He's got 1:40 seconds left on the clock. Can Kade Ruotolo get the finish here? This looks tight. This looks really tight. Pado has a hand in, but that doesn't mean that he's out of danger. There's the submission. Kade Ruotolo gets the submission. A very hard-fought match indeed. But a $1,000 submission bonus into the hands of that young man right there, Kade Ruotolo.
What a match.
What a match.
Holy crap.
Ladies and gentlemen, at 13 minutes 29 seconds, your winner by submission from a Darce choke. And moving on to the semifinals, Kade Ruotolo.
Well, if we were to try to go back and summarize all of the action in that match, Chase, we'd be here all night because so much happens. But with only 1 minute 32 seconds left on the clock, deep into the match, Kade Ruotolo sunk in the match-ending Darce choke, and I have to say, that was one of the most impressive submissions of the night.
Standing on the chair, no filming. Thank you.
High five, Kieran. High five. Outside, hands on heads. Yep, stay sticky stare, Ali. Yes. Got it. Keep going. Hit the shoulder. Keep going. Keep the hips, Ali. Control the hips. Yes. Get your lock. Twist. Yep. Yes. Beautiful. Hug the shoulder. Hug the head. Hug the shoulder. Hug the head.
start now, gentlemen. Points start now.
Cross the back side. There's points, Cam. Kid, use your right leg. Right leg. Get him higher, mate. Get him higher. Move. Go. Elevate. Try to get above your hip like here. Don't let him stick you here. Kid, you gotta put his back on the mat. 30 seconds, Kieran. You gotta put his back on the mat. Crazy. Back on the mat for points. Stay on the side. Not flatten out. We're on. You can't settle, mate. Don't settle. Yes. We're on. Yes. Don't stop. 2 minutes. Don't stop, Kieran. Don't stop. Give me your position. Keep it tight. Frame. Attach it. Don't let go. Ease in, buddy. Ease in. Get on your side. Squeeze in. Don't pass. Good, buddy. Go. Let's go, buddy. 2 minutes. 1 minute. 30 seconds, Kieran. 90 seconds, Kieran. 90 seconds. Don't settle, champ. Don't settle, mate. Don't settle. Just give me an attachment. Cover your guys. Stick to it, buddy. Kieran, 1 minute 20, buddy. Take fucking shot. 1 minute 20, mate. Let's go. Get to it. Go. Get to your shit. Yes. Get to your shit. Let's go. Yes. Transition, Kieran. Don't stop. Believe in it. Do it all, Kieran. What's your last one? Frame. Hips down. Bottom leg. Frame. Hit the door.
Next on mat number 3, Cody Steele and Castillo Santos. On
I'm not saying. We're good? Okay. I'm going to stay here and let her start scoring up.
They got to switch sides. Yeah, Greg's right here. Kate was right here. No. That's right. That's Kate. Yes.
Winner's red.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to FloGrappling. Who's number one? Tonight's card is mixed divisions and will be 6 matches. The officials are Alejandro Viner, Tommy McKay, Jose Portello, and our referee, Gabriela Martins. Presented live from Austin, Texas, this is FloGrappling, Kynan versus Adolfo.
My name is Cody Steele. I'm fighting out of Brazilian Fight Factory in Austin, Texas, and I'm a black belt. I would describe my jiu-jitsu as very fan-friendly. I always like to keep a high pace, and you never really know what I'm going to do.
My name is Tye Ruotolo. I train with Professor Andre Galval at Atos Jiu-Jitsu headquarters, and I'm a brown belt. I like to really keep a high pace in my matches and look for the submission too. So, me and Cody, we kind of have a similar game. Both trying to, take each other down and pass each other's guards. So we'll see what happens.
Tye Ruotolo, he's a young kid who's coming up, and he's beaten a lot of high-level guys recently. So I'm looking to meet him head-to-head in the middle, and we're gonna put on a show.
Cody Steele, I know he's a scrapper. He likes his his backflips and all his crazy stunts, you know. So I'm excited to, you know, to be able to compete against him. He's very aggressive, and I think we'll have a fun match for sure.
You can expect a big pace. We're going to meet each other in the middle, and it's going to be a huge scramble from start to finish. It's going to be fireworks.
Let's have a sick one, dude.
Tye, I've been training hard. Hope you meet me in the middle, and let's get after it.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first to the mat out of the red corner, representing Checkmat Jiu-Jitsu. From Austin, Texas, please welcome the #9 ranked in the welterweight division, Kade Steele! And now, please welcome his opponent to the mat, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, from San Diego, California, standing at 5'10", 170 pounds, Tye Ruotolo!
Our first match of the evening here at Who's Number One. We have got a welterweight match. Kade Steele in the red corner up against Tye Ruotolo in the blue, and we are underway. Our referee, Gabriel Martins. Tye Ruotolo, of course, has got the blue ankle band on. Kade Steele with the red. 170-pound match. Interesting to see how Tye has gradually moved up in the weight classes, Shanji. Of course, ADCC, where he really had that standout performance. It's just over a year ago, he competed at 66 kilos. That's about 146 pounds.
Yeah, you know, he's 17 years old. They're going to get the spur. We can already see the Atos, you know, clinch there, you know, pulling the head down. You can see, like, you know, Andre and all those guys going right into the head. Yeah, but I know 17 years old, just like me. When I was 16, I was like a little, you know, just a little piece of wood, and then I got a little heavier.
Got a lot heavier. Well, who knows in which weight category Tye will end up. You never know, Shanji. Maybe one day you'll see him in your weight category.
Well, good thing I'll be retired by then.
But as they hand fight here, you know, you mentioned it earlier in our little pre-show as we were analyzing these matches. You mentioned Kade's style wrestle jitsu. What do you really mean by that, Shanji?
He calls that. I'm just actually helping him out, and like, you know, he just like to wrestle, grapples, and be on the top. Super strong. I like the way he moves. You can see he's active on his hand fighting. I'm just impressed that actually Tye wants to stand up a little bit.
Nice use of the foot sweep attempts there, and a shot as well from Ruotolo. Definitely, as you said, not afraid to mix it up in the wrestling. And now we talked a lot about Tye, his long arms. Everybody knows that he's got a killer Darce choke. Now it's interesting to note we haven't seen Steele shoot yet.
Well, like we mentioned, you know, I don't think Kade gonna just shoot. You know, I think he's gonna try to be very conservative about it. I would say he's going to try to do more a Greco-Roman style
like
clinch.
We saw there, that little knee tap and the kind of taking his opponent down without sacrificing or without putting his neck in jeopardy.
Exactly. I don't see him doing like a freestyle wrestling or college wrestling style shoot. I would see him more try to tire Tye a little bit and try to use more Greco, more hand fighting, more Russian ties.
Upper body ties,
yeah. I would see that strategy playing out.
And we've seen Steele, oh, there's a nice shot, but with the head in the middle, important to note, not putting it off to the side.
Yeah, it's like a bull, they call it the bull double, a blast double. Again, not exposing single legs and things like this.
Look at the use of you mentioned it as well. That very high collar tie, the hand on the crown of the head, and really pull it down. It is a takedown from Ruotolo.
That was impressive.
Of course, bothering the posture of Steele, constantly looking to pull his head down, and then that reaction allowed him to get the match to the mat, and that was a significant takedown.
Yeah, I don't think Cody expected Tye to bring that, and you can see that right hand of Tye reaching for the Dars. You can see a little body lock happening there. See, he's looking for that.
Yeah, you'd have to think even from that half guard position there that Steele was on bottom, you just absolutely would not go for the underhook, right?
No, it's a bad idea.
Nice use of the framing here from bottom from Steele. Steele, originally from Port Angeles,
Wagner action there. See a little.
Oh, hand on the face from Ruotolo.
Maybe he's taking from his brother. You know, his brother just won the combat jiu-jitsu event. Maybe he's trying to use some of those skills too. Like, I like how Tye is trying to keep the way forward. You know, he's off his knees because definitely Cody gonna try to maybe push and come up to the top.
Not really seeing any sweep attempts here from Steele on bottom yet. You think that he'll just try and fight his way back to his feet?
Yeah, I think he needs to be concerned about a couple of things, you know, like a jumping guillotine, some sort of situation like that. That's why I think he's going to prefer to play this butterfly game. He's trying to do some arm bars from there.
Yeah, Steele is now an Austin resident. He's pretty much a local around these parts, and a Who's Number One veteran. Has 2 matches on Who's Number One. Most recently had that barn burner against Dante Leon just at the last event here, and that really was one of our favorite matches of the year. But look at that, little guard passing attempt here from Ruotolo, switching sides. Still working here, nice knee slide.
Nice combination. See, he doesn't, you know, he passed momentarily, but he's not really struggling in that physical fight.
Very interesting. Look at Ruotolo, he doesn't take his foot off the gas.
Yeah. And seeing Cody is going to sap the pass. He's not going to try to turn on his knees and try to escape from there. I think he's going to have to position himself in a way that doesn't expose his arms.
You think it's actually safer for him to stay flat on his back on bottom than it is to turn to his side?
Not letting Tye just ride him the way he's doing right now. That takes your morale a little bit. But you can see that Tye always plays with that, like kind of gives you some space to escape, but not so much. And he's keep moving. Now he's back into his mother hand.
That is a very interesting tactic. Of course, not a submission, but it is one of those techniques that annoys you and it takes your attention away from somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
It's like the little trick to kind of look at this while I'm doing my hand, while the magician he does something with his other hand. You miss what's happening.
Yeah, I can see Cody is getting a little frustrated. He's pretty passive on the bottom. He's trying to use his shield a little bit, but he's not staying elegant. That's why Tye is able to, control his head.
What do you mean by stay elegant?
Stay elegant is a command that I call when you just extend your body and stay aligned with your opponent. Just staying elegant, like body extension, shoulder escape. Very important. If you're using the shield, you have to stay extended. Otherwise, the guy gonna put pressure and control your head, and then you're in trouble.
Speaking of pressure, look at this. The Tye just constantly moving. That guard passing sequence that originally scored him the side control. A constant movement from side to side. And here, once again, he's just always working. He never settles into position.
Nah, never. And I like how he's turning his body to put pressure on Cody's frames. I just wonder how long Cody gonna be able to frame Tye without getting tired. It's gotta be frustrating for Cody right now because Tye just passes and it seems like he passes and comes back to the guard and then passes again to try to make him turn. And we can see clearly a little bit of Tye's strategies to make Cody turn. Sometimes he does position himself in mobilization positions to maybe have Cody move, but Cody's not moving.
Once again, the hand on the face or over the mouth that will disrupt the breathing pattern of Cody Steele. And they're now using that reaction.
See, he exploded it to get out. He doesn't have any business underneath the Tye right there.
We are right at the halfway mark of this 15-minute match. 7.5 minutes in, 7.5 minutes to go. And so far, on the ground, well, it's been pretty clear. Tye Ruotolo has just been relentless with his attacks.
Yeah, I would like to see him maybe change his strategy and take them out. You know, take them out, work Americanas and gift wraps, maybe a top triangle. We'll see. See how he's turning his hip towards his face? I love that switch, man. It is so important when someone... What?
Well, there is a nice recovery there into the deep half. Trying to go out, but there is the danger, isn't it? As soon as Steele gets up to his knees, it's no secret the Ruotolo is going to be on that neck. But back to their feet.
Whoa.
Huge throw by there from Ruotolo. Showing some pretty good wrestling, I got to say, Shanji. Are you surprised?
Oh, I'm very surprised. Also, you know, you got to take in consideration that, you know, you don't score points or takedowns. So usually when the people fight, you know, submission only without takedown points, you tend to be a little, you know, a little more unaware of certain things. But I'm really impressed. That says a lot about Tye, how's his evolution. He's mixing, single, amazing. Ties, foot sweeps, Russian ties, neck ties, beautiful, beautiful. It's amazing to watch this kid. I've watched this kid since he's like, what, 8, 7, growing up to be a man. And manhandling Cody, that's actually something that I didn't expect.
Tye Ruotolo, only 17 years of age, and yet he is the #2 ranked 170-pound no-gi grappler in the FloGrappling no-gi rankings, whereas Cody Steele right down at #9. I mean, this is a big opportunity for Steele because he's been floating in the no-gi rankings for a little while, and, you know, of course, every time he gets in a match, he's always amazing to watch, but he wants to get a big win over a highly ranked opponent to elevate himself, to get up that ranking. Tye Ruotolo could be that name, but with about 5.5 minutes remaining, so far, you have to think if you're a judge, you clearly score this one for Tye Ruotolo.
Yeah, no doubt about it, you know. And another good shoot from Tye. Little star defense.
So right on the edge of bounds here. Now, it depends if our referee, Gabriel Martins, if he can recreate the position without too much question, then we will restart. But if it was in the middle of a scramble, then you'll see these guys go back up to neutral, reset. But Martins feels confident that he knows where they landed, and this is where we'll restart.
Oh, body lock there. Straight to mount. Andreas calling straight to mount. I like that strategy too.
Yeah, this is the thing about this quiet, closed door room. You have the judges, you have the coaches right next to the mat. And Andre Galvao and Tye's brother, Kade Ruotolo, literally feet away there. And they're able to communicate directly with their grappler.
Oh, I like how he gets the super hold. Yeah, he's going for the mount. Exactly what I was talking about. You know, maybe change the strategy, attack from the mount. Maybe an S mount arm lock, maybe through a triangle from there. See, he's looking for it.
Beautiful smooth transition, into the top position here, and very clearly in control. And now, Steele is slowed down a bit.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's got to be frustrating. He couldn't get nothing really offensive. Even the wrestling game, which is his #1 game, he ended up being taken down, and that takes a lot out of you, your emotional and your ability to come back from this frustration.
Man, look at this. You see Ruotolo really...
Yeah, he's suffocating him.
And using the forearm on the neck as well. Now, it's very difficult to force a tap there, but it is... it takes that power bar down. It just takes the energy out of your opponent, right?
And gets you a little, you know, angry. Well, see the triangle?
Going for the mounted triangle, but Steele out the back door. Scrambling up onto the top position for the first time on the mat so far. Now we'll see. First time in this match so far that we've seen Ruotolo on his back and Steele on top. Steele taking a big, deep breath of air on that restart. He's got just under 4 minutes left in this match, and, well, you have to think the pressure is now on. That he definitely needs to get busy.
Yeah, I think Tye is going to work the leg lock, 50-50 game from there. Yeah, to get it on the top already.
And that was a pretty easy sweep stroke reversal there for Tye Ruotolo. And now using that beautiful transition of the passing It really is a very unique thing that we don't really see too much of. I mean, we would see the occasional stomp pass in Jiu-Jitsu, but something that the Ruotolo brothers have been so good at pioneering is this use of stepping on their opponent's legs.
Yeah, the first guy that I saw doing something similar was Leo Vieira. He has always done things similar, but with them, oh, that was a nice roll for the back.
Trying to roll through. We'll see if Cody Steele can flip this position, but right now Tye is getting closer and closer to coming out the back door. But now look at this. Steele's on a leg.
But he's almost getting an angle. He may have a good angle there. The thigh is already on his side.
Oh, and we see this Ruotolo answering back with a heel hook of his own.
Going for it.
Going for the inside heel hook here. About 2.5 minutes remaining, and there is the finish.
Yeah.
Tye Ruotolo with the heel hook finish.
Amazing.
Amazing. It was in that leg lock exchange. Steele was looking for an attack of his own, and Ruotolo was able to flip it and to get that submission here. The heel hook win in our opening match of the night. Let's take it away to the official result.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Tye Ruotolo!
So here is a little look at some of the best moments from this match. Tye Ruotolo, relentless on top. His guard passing, just non-stop action, moving from side to side, never settling down in position. Steele, I feel Steele was maybe a little hesitant to try and escape from bottom position at times for not wanting to give up that submission. But in the end, it came in a leg lock shootout. Steele looking for a leg lock, and Tye Ruotolo was able to answer back with one of his own. Shanji, I gotta say, I'm a little surprised at how one-sided that match was. Are you?
That was scary. The kid wrestled, grappled, passed, and in the end, he did a modern leg lock game. You know, it's very. I feel very happy to see Tye's evolution. He showed it all. She showed it all.
Okay, there is the finish. Originally, Steele tried to get that outside Ashi position, but from a similar spot, Ruotolo was able to get the better of that exchange, go for the inside heel hook, and forcing Steele to tap out at 13 minutes and 29 seconds into the match. Let's hear from a very happy, very tired Tye Ruotolo chatting away with your brother Tye. Wow, I mean, that was a very impressive performance. We saw a little bit of everything in that match. We saw some wrestling, we saw some guard passing, and we saw the submission in the end. Did that match play out as you expected it to?
Yeah, it kind of went something like I thought it would. I don't know, I wanted to keep a high pace and try and break him as quick as possible, and I got on his head for the first couple minutes. I knew the first couple minutes was going to be tough because he's super explosive and fast, and he's really strong, but I was able to start to get him tired, and then things started to go my way.
They did. No, I want to ask you about something we saw you doing in that match, and this was the use of the hand covering the mouth, the use of the arm on the neck. No, not really submission techniques, but very effective. Why were you using those so much in the match?
I just try to make my opponents tired and uncomfortable, in the match, and any way I can do that, I'll try and do it. So I was doing a lot of the mouth covering. I knew I'd done it in a couple matches previous, and then I call it the D choke. I learned that when I was like 10 from one of my first schools I went to, and still use it to this day. So yeah, I'm gonna start using that more. It gets them pretty tired.
Now, I noticed as well that when you were on top, that Cody Steele, he didn't really seem to want to come back up because maybe he was a little too aware of the fact that you were headhunting. But in the end, it was a leg lock that actually won you that match. Were you expecting it to be a leg lock finish?
I thought maybe possibly. My leg locks have been getting really good. I've been working on it with my brother. We've just been in the garage, drilling them as much as we can. So my leg lock game's improved a lot. I did think I was going to get like a Darcy or guillotine, but, he's doing a good job of staying, keeping his elbows in and not giving any opportunity for that. But I'm going to start figuring out more ways to open up opportunity because I know a lot of my opponents kind of see it coming and then kind of get to shell up a little bit. But yeah, next time I'll get it Dars.
Staying versatile as ever, but we love to see this evolution. So I got to say, Tye, this has been a fantastic performance from you tonight here. Who's number one? Number two in the rankings currently at 170 pounds. I got to ask, like, what do you think that you need to do to get that number one spot?
Beat Gary Tonin. Yeah, that's the match I want as next if possible. You know, that's a guy that I have a lot of respect for him. He's really good and at the top of the division, but you know, I've been proving myself against a lot of top guys, and I'd really love the opportunity to fight him. I know he's kind of doing the MMA thing and killing it there, but whenever he's ready to get back into the jiu-jitsu and maybe get a match with me, I'd really love it.
Hopefully we can make it happen here. Who's number one? But if it did happen, how would it go?
Man, that's going to be a tough one, you know, for sure. There's definitely going to be a lot of scrambles, and I feel like my leg locks have definitely improved enough to, you know, to be able to fight him, and my other jiu-jitsu is feeling as strong as ever, my wrestling and my passing. So, you know, I'm ready to take him on. I really want to fight him.
Awesome. Well, Tye, congratulations. That was a hell of a performance. Thanks very much for putting it all on the line here. Who's number one?
Thank you so much. Before I ended, I just wanted to thank and kind of dedicate this performance to my grandpa Lloyd. You know, he's a little sick right now, but I know he's watching back home, and he's helped me, you know, throughout my whole life growing up, and you know, on and off the mats. He doesn't do jiu-jitsu, but he's shown me a couple little techniques I've even used in comp. So I just want to dedicate this performance to him. I love you. Thank you.
All right, Tye Ruotolo, there you have it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, so we take a little look in the warm-up room here. Just a reminder, as the matches will be coming up next. Wagner Hocher right there getting ready for his match with John Blank. But
representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu and training out of San Diego, California, Kade Ruotolo.
Returning to Who's Number One for the first time in almost a year, Kade Ruotolo of Atos Jiu-Jitsu, the number 2 ranked 155-pound grappler in the world.
Yeah, he's been busy though since he appeared at Who's Number One. Combat Jiu-Jitsu veteran there, the buggy choke victory at one point, and he's ready to improve his position on his last performance with Ethan.
And his opponent, out of the red corner, representing Danaher Death Squad and training out of Dorado, Puerto Rico, Ethan Krellenstein.
Quite the introduction for the Canadian, now based as he said, in Dorado, Puerto Rico, the new home of the Danaher Death Squad. And now the lightweight grappler, Ethan Krellenstein, is going to be looking to take this victory home because this is a big one, Chase. This means something to him.
Yeah, Ethan is hungry for this win. He felt he got robbed last time, and he's ready to set things straight.
Tail of the tape. As you can see, the 18-year-old Ruotolo, Krellenstein 26, exactly the same height, exactly the same weight. So they both cut about the same amount of weight as well. And you can see only the one space apart in the rankings. Our referee, Gabriel Martins, will get things underway here. 15-minute match. And immediately Krellenstein pulls down to the guard. A lot more aggressive, I would say, than maybe their first match. Look at this, immediately trying to put Ruotolo down with that big whizzer kick.
Wow, what an exchange right there. They are not wasting any time. There's no warm-up here.
This is a leg entry here for Ruotolo. He's in on a leg here, but this is dangerous because that gives Krellenstein the opportunity to go for one of his own. And you can see Kade rolling furiously to try and get out of this position immediately. We're not even 30 seconds into the match, Chase, and already so much action.
This is what we want to see at Who's Number One, and what a start. And this is particularly dangerous given that they're both very dry and have a lot of friction. This could really make things easier to set up the finishing leg lock.
Yeah, Krellenstein, one thing that I noted when I was studying his match footage is that, yes, he is a fantastic leg locker, as is everybody who studies under John Danaher, but he uses the leg battle so well to actually come up and initiate guard passing attacks into top position. And it's not something that maybe you associate with him, but he's very, very good at it. And look at this, using that upward motion, catching the heel, taking them back into the center. Oh man, right on the edge of bounds. It's very important wrestling scramble, but you know, that's the thing. Our referee has got to keep them in the middle, and they were already outside of the white area. Nah, they were going for it, but that's what happens when you got these guys fighting like cats.
Well spotted, though. As you said it, they wrestled up from the leg lock and entered a great exchange there. Nearly had the body lock takedown from the back, but we're back on the feet. Let's see how long I make it. Last time it wasn't too much.
This is incredible. We are like 90 seconds
Ethan
into,
shoots it on a single, opts to change up for the hang off the head a little bit here.
Oh, nice work there from Ruotolo in getting on the top position. You hear his brother is in the corner. Tye is actually going to be competing later, but of course, you know, saying get it, you got to get it. And I think that's what Kade didn't do in their first match. You know, we talked to Kade about this earlier, and he said that he felt that he made some immature choices leading up to his match, the first match against Ethan, and his performance paid the price. You know, he didn't eat right. He didn't sleep right the night before. It's the kind of thing that kids can get away with, but when you're a high-performance athlete, you can't take those risks. You've got to be in prime condition.
Yeah, and there's, you know, maybe some echoes of Andrew Wiltsey there, maybe second-guessing how to handle a 15-minute match. Should I pace myself a certain way? This time he knows exactly how he's going to feel out there and is really put on the gas from the beginning.
I don't think 15 minutes is going to be an issue for him. I mean, both the Ruotolo brothers, they're known for their furious pace, but I think that they can keep that going all day.
Oh, on a steam lock real quickly there. Nothing doing. But you can see that Kade is really just looking to push the action. But Ethan, for his part, has answered back just as much. And I like the way he's approached from bottom here. He doesn't want to get into a wrestling bout and waste the energy. He'd rather wrestle up from his preferred positions on bottom while hunting maybe for some legs as well.
Now, we mentioned, oh, look at that. Jumping over to the side is Kade Ruotolo, trying to initiate a guard pass. And I like the way that he's using both his upper and lower body simultaneously. He's pinning the upper body of Krellinston, but at the same time now employing his famous stepping system of guard passing. Look at this, coming up onto a reverse triangle, possibly on the armbar here. Krellinston had to roll. This is nearly on. This could be over right here. How is Krellinston not tap into this? This is incredible. Krellinston is rolling every way possible, and I think that he is almost out. Ruotolo so close to getting the finish. What an incredible escape.
Man, that was pure heart there from Ethan to gut that out. That was all the way on. You could not extend that arm any further without breaking it off. And you got to wonder how much that took out of Kade, right? That's a lot of exertion right there. That was a heavy, heavy attack. Incredible moment here. Who's number one?
Man,
Ethan looks unfazed, though. No,
I thought Krellinston was done for. I thought it was over. But if anything, that's a wake-up call. That's like, hey, you know, don't give any opening whatsoever, because that wasn't even a real position, and yet Ruotolo managed to turn it into a crazy submission. We may see the same kind of thing here. Now we got this kind of leg fighting game. But, you know, hey, let's give it another little plug, because talking to fix my game. Oh, no, wow. Beautiful pass over for the leg. Oh, possibly a crab right onto the back here. What an incredible maneuver.
Oh, Ethan now potentially in on a leg. This has just been nonstop action here.
And some of these transitions defy description. They're not even positions in the Jiu-Jitsu lexicon. They just exist in the moment. These creative grapplers so good at finding opportunities where others could not.
Yeah, Kade is wise to get his knee out of there, looking for maybe some kind of a bolo entry as he dives under Ethan. Some serious strain there on Ethan's face as Tye extends over the top.
But look at that, Krellinston uses the movement to come up now into a pressure passing situation. Now, Chase, you actually trained with Ethan Krellinston to shoot an episode of Fix My Game not too long ago. What did his top game feel like?
Oh, he's got incredible pressure. I'm surprised to actually see him fall back there. Interesting choice from Ethan. Maybe the arm may be affecting him a little bit, because I would have expected him to stay on top and really impose his will from there. But let's see what our judge's favor has to say about this match so far, because it's been absolutely insane.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear there that that armbar so dangerous and so close to coming on. Judges so far favor Kade Ruotolo in this match. Again, anything can happen between now and the next the call for the judges' favor, and of course anything happen between now and the end of the match. Krellinston still has plenty of opportunity to win this.
He does, but I do believe he's subdued slightly since that massive armbar attempt.
He's slowing down, right?
Definitely hurt, right? And he's probably gauging the damage right now, wondering how he has to modify his game. and maybe we'll see him ramp back up to speed as he gets comfortable. But that clearly has inflicted some damage on him. And Kade is starting to pick
look
up
at
the
this
pace.
now. Das choke possibly. It's one of their favorite attacks. He's going for the anaconda here. Switches the arm over. Can he switch it to the other side? Oh man, Krellingston did a good job to get out of danger there. The Ruotolo brothers are so well known for their Das chokes. Not many people are even able to fight out of that position, but Krellingston now back into the guard. But I would say, man, this pressure, Kade, excuse me, you can feel that he's sensing it. He's pouring it on.
Yeah, he's really, really, sensing blood here. However, I would say Kade is also starting to slow down a little bit, and there may be a slight adrenaline dump. You know, he put everything into that armbar, and sometimes it takes a few minutes to recover from that. I think we're seeing that from both athletes potentially in this moment here.
Oh, look at that, reaching through. Oh man, the factor is for their build as well. You know, the Ruotolo brothers, they have such long limbs, especially for their frames, and of course those long arms are so well suited to Das chokes. But man, Krellingston, he is not out of the game. He's going after a leg right here, but Ruotolo flips the position, trying to get
he's in a good spot here.
Oh man, but Krellingston flips that. They are going back and forth. It is really hard to kind of pick the one who's actually sort of leading the way here, because it looks like every time one of them initiates something, the other one has an answer.
Yeah, Kade looks like he was baiting that attempt. He had that back attack in mind, but Krellingston was quick to flip it back, and you can definitely see fatigue has set in a little bit here. No blame to get laid. I mean, they've been really working hard, but Krellingston has not really managed to get much offense off since that armbar.
Can you believe, Chase, can you believe that we're not even halfway through this match yet, and so much action is good?
Incredible match here. One of the legendary matches so far in WNO history, and still I have no idea what's going to happen next.
Well, I mean, if it keeps up like this, I think we may have a match of the night on us on our hands. And you can see once again there, as Krellingston is trying to go underneath for the leg, what's happening is Ruotolo, his long limbs, he's threatening, he's looking towards the upper body, and you know, man, I love this new guard passing style that we're seeing from Ruotolo. Not only does he use his feet to step on the lower body, but now he seems to be pinning his opponent's wrists to the ground as well, and it's something new we haven't seen before.
Yeah, those kids are constantly evolving. I shouldn't call them kids anymore. You know, they're definitely men and very dangerous at that. And their game is constantly improving. We're seeing new tweaks and new elements introduced. And he's really wearing on Ethan now, smothering the face, making things a little nasty. Here comes that
Das choke. There it is. He manages to get over the top, and now rolling through. This could be the finish right here. This looks dangerous. He's trying to get close to the belly. Can Krellingston fight his way out of this one? I don't know. It looks tight.
Krellingston's swimming the arm in front of the stomach.
Oh man,
there.
was that Krellingston?
There's a tap.
Oh, tap. The choke was on so tight. Krellingston could barely tap to get out of it, man. What an opportunistic finish from Kade Ruotolo. The Das choke sealed it. An incredible submission. I mean, he looked for it more than once, and you know, it is a favorite technique from those athletes, but Ruotolo, the underdog, gets the win.
And your winner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, Kade Ruotolo.
Wow, what an incredible match. What an incredible finish. I don't know about you, Chase. I mean, we've had a couple of good ones so far, but possibly a candidate for submission of the night.
Yeah, submission of the year maybe, or match of the year. That was an incredible performance from start to finish. Credit to Ethan Krellingston for really putting on a show, but man, Kade Ruotolo was on fire tonight. And we'll be talking about that armbar for a very long time to come, but it was the darce at the very end here that secured the finish, and he was so committed to that choke, Ethan had no way out.
Yeah, let's take a look at that armbar right here. I mean, the extension on it was incredible. I do not know how Ethan Krellingston was able to withstand that position. I mean, he was fighting all different ways out of it. He was going left, he was going right, he was doing his best to roll. But, man, Ruotolo just so tenacious. It is very impressive that Krellingston was able to escape, but the Das choke, there was no way out of that one.
Yeah, Ethan did his best to try and swim the arm across the belly of Kade and relieve some of that pressure, but it was not to be. And Kade got the finish. But there are so many crazy exchanges in this match, Hal.
Kade, you know, you can talk about his work rate, but hey, let's give some credit to Ethan. He did not go down easily. You know, he was fighting every step of the way, always looking for an opportunity himself. But this DAS choke, and you see when Ruotolo rolls to his back, you might think, oh, no problem, Krellinson's on top. No way. That actually makes the choke tighter, and you see him walking his hips closer to the belly, and even in this position on bottom, there's just no way out for Krellinson. He could not roll. The choke got tighter and tighter. It's a blood choke, so it's a slow burn, but man, so deadly. If he didn't tap, he would have gone to sleep.
Oh yeah, there was no escape here.
Kade Ruotolo. I mean, that was possibly one of the best submissions of the night, maybe a candidate for submission of the year. And one of your favorites, the DAS choke.
Absolutely, yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites. But both my brother and I, we've been doing that choke ever since I can remember, so I was stoked to hit it off for sure.
You set a furious pace in that match. I mean, you were giving us a test here because we were trying to describe what was going on, and some of those positions, they defied description, but that is your game, right? We've heard you call this before controlled chaos. That's a perfect demonstration of that.
Yeah, honestly, that was definitely a little bit more chaotic than I is hoped for. Kind of, I think right off the get-go, I went for like a leg entry, which I really wasn't really planning on, but off that, when he came up on the shot, I had that overhook, and I've been using that leg entry a lot, so I thought might as well just throw it out, and got onto his leg, and then just scrambled, and yeah, got the finish eventually.
Now, technically speaking, there is a lot to dissect in that match. Everything from the submission attacks to that arm bar, which I have no idea how Ethan was able to escape from. I mean, did you feel it pop at all?
I didn't feel a pop. I was baffled, though. I was cranking on it, and I'm just like, is he going to tap? I wasn't sure. I was like cranking, and towards the end, there's a bunch of things going on, and I ended up losing it, and I was just like, oh, that could have been my shot. But I knew I would find another option later on, or another shot, but yeah.
But that DAS choke, man, I mean, once you got on it, there was just no way out. You knew that once you got into that position, you dropped off to the side. Some people might think, okay, he's rolling to his back, he's lost it, but it's the opposite. It got tighter, right?
Right, yeah. You could, there's two finishes, or obviously there's more than two, but there's a lot of ways you can finish it from there, but sometimes you just, to get there, you know, it's all about the angle and the blade of the arm, and I felt like in that scenario, I just kind of felt like it would have been easier to adjust if I rolled to my back. Other times, you have to just push him forward and just kind of hunker on top on side control, but in that moment, I think rolling to the back was definitely the better option.
Now, of course, this is a rematch. You met almost a year ago in Who's Number One there last summer 2020. It was a very, very different match. Now, you've spoken before about how you felt that you made some immature decisions leading into that last match, and it affected your performance. But that's possibly about as good a performance as you could hope for tonight.
Yeah, I was definitely a lot more pleased with the performance this time around, and I think I expected to go a little bit more as I thought it would have compared to the last one for sure. Like I said, I wasn't at it 100% at that last one, but I felt great here, and I was psyched to thank you guys for bringing us back on, and I was stoked to show my skills here on the Who's Number One platform.
Well, man, the results speak for themselves. That was an incredible submission. Any shout-outs before you get out of here?
Just to my team, one of the best teams in the world, Atos Jiu-Jitsu, all my sponsors that keep me doing this, and my parents, both my parents are amazing supporters, so, and my brother, of course, and Cavallo for coming out, so I have so many people to thank, but yeah, I'm just super stoked at the moment.
Well, speaking of your brother, we'll see Tye in action a little later on, but Kade, enjoy your moment. Congratulations, amazing submission.
Well, thanks so much, guys, appreciate it. Sweet.
Coming up next, don't go anywhere because we just have so much good action, and this is a strawweight bout between Grace Gundrum and Alex Wynn. We'll be right back after this.
We're proud to introduce Dolomore as the new official mat of Flow Sports. All FloGrappling Who's Number One events, including tonight's, will be fought on Dolomore mats, the undisputed leader in